Predator Labs. This state-of-the-art research and development facility is responsible for some of the most groundbreaking technologies of our generation. A lethal avatar hybrid, engineered by man with the might of machine. Go forth and conquer.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Pacific Predator League 2019 brought to you by Acer. And first of all, we would like to say congratulations for TNC Predator, the winner of Dota 2 Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. Please give a big clap ตบมือด้วยนะคะแล้วก็ต้องขอปรบมือให้กับนักกีฬาทุกคนเลยนะคะที่เข้าร่วมการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้ทุกคนเก่งหมดมากๆทุกคนอย่างแน่นอนนะคะแต่ว่า The Winner เนี่ยจะได้มีเพียงแค่หนึ่งเดียวเท่านั้น And before we are going to start for the next competition in shortly we have something special to show you เรามีโชว์สุดพิเศษนะคะที่จะมาแสดงให้กับทุกท่านอย่างแน่นอนแต่ว่าถามก่อนตอนนี้พร้อมจะเจอกับสาวๆทั้ง5แล้วหรือยังคะพร้อมหรือยังคะโอเคโอ้เสียงหลังเวทีดังมากนะคะโอเค if you are already ready we will bring you to show the special show from Japan Alive Cheer Dance Team!
Welcome, stand party. Getting ready. Turn this fucking party out. Party!
Ready! So y'all come wine pon me, let's burn up the boat. Make it jump and sweat, tell you hot like fire. Me love when you turn up the club. Make it jump and sweat. Just get up on the speaker while they jump in the crowd. Make it jump and sweat. Straight positive vibes every time, come turn it up low. Make it jump and sweat. So y'all come wine pon me, come wine pon me, come wine pon me, let's turn up. So y'all come wine pon me, come wine pon me, come wine pon me, let's turn up. So y'all come wine pon, 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 wine pon. Make it jump and sweat. Dura mano arriba para que tú te des bien. Dura mamacita que no tiene nivel. Dura, mira cómo brilla tu piel tan dura. Dímelo, dímelo cómo está. Dura mano arriba para que tú te des bien. Dura mamacita que no tiene nivel. Dura, yo te doy un 20 de fiesta. Dura, dura, dura. Make it jump and sweat.
Oh baby, why don't you just meet me in the middle? I'm losing my mind just a little.
たんかれ本かしられをひてかれほやて投げたんかれとんかしられ吐きせたれほやて We are わかんなねひぴ We are 泣かせじなほやてへへへへやへやへやほわかたんかれわかたんかれわかたんかれわかたんかれ We are わかんな We are わかんな We are わかんな We are わかんなほやてほやてほやてへへへやへやへやほわかたんかれ本かしられをひてかれほやて投げたんかれとんかしられ吐きせたれほやて We are わかんなねひぴ We are 泣かせじなほやてへへへやへやへやほ
I've been hoping somebody loves you in the ways I couldn't. Somebody's taking care of my someday. Someone you have to change. I've been hoping someone will love you as you go.
本かしられをひてかれほやて投げたんかれとんかしられ吐きせたれほやて We are わかんなねひぴ We are 泣かせじなほやてへへへへやへやへやほ
Okay, thank you very much. น่ารักมาก It's a great and awesome show. And now I think all athletes are ready to start the competition in shortly. Are you ready to watch this competition? Yeah, the competition will begin in shortly. Are you ready? โอเค คิดว่าทุกคนพร้อมแล้ว เดี๋ยวอันนี้เป็นเสียงต่างชาติ คนไทยพร้อมหรือยังคะ คนไทย โอเค พร้อมแล้ว เอาเป็นว่าตอนนี้ทางทีมแคสเตอร์ก็พร้อมแล้วด้วยเช่นเดียวกันนะคะ เดี๋ยวมาปางขอส่งต่อเวทีนี้ให้กับแคสเตอร์ค่ะ
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Asia Pacific Premier League 2019. My name is Aries, and casting alongside me, I have Cyclops. Are you ready for the final
Yeah.
day of PUBG?
More than ready for the this is final days of PUBG. The tournament has been hyped up since yesterday
Right.
from all the actions that they had. Now we are here at the last 5 maps to determine which one is going to be the champion.
Right, so far up to 10th round, we have Africa Freaks Fatal leading the scoreboard all the way from day number 1 since the second round itself. And in fact, Pinto Gaming, we have Purple Mood, who have been really close contenders. But however, at the end of round number 10, they are 24 points away from second place. So do you think there's any team that will come close to taking down the South Korean from the top?
Sure, at this stage of the game, well, anything possible. The most important maps is the first 2 maps. If AFF doing great in the first 2 maps, then let them let them. So the races
That's
have
right.
to, fighting for number 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's right. It's really close right now.
It's-
So we will be playing 2 maps of Erangel, and then after that we will go on to our 3rd map, which will be Miramar, and then we'll go back to the last 2 maps, which will be Erangel as well. So essentially, we'll be playing 12 rounds of Erangel and 3
Yeah.
maps of Miramar.
Yeah.
And we'll be playing on the new Super Rule that was actually introduced at the start of 2019, which means that every kill will get you 1 point, and in first place you will only get 10 points, in second you get 6, followed by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 1.
Yes, the new point metrics are
Right.
actually the thing that makes, well, it's fire up since map number 1, because instead of going down and trying to stay alive until the last circle, once you go down, you have to hunt down people too to see him for kills.
That's right.
When you see a people, even though it's a long range, you still have to try. And yeah, when you try from long range, there will be more chance for you to expose your position, and that's when the fight happens. Much more action-packed. with this
Sorry, we're
new
currently
format.
located at Nimambut Stadium down in Thailand, Bangkok. So you're interested to know what all of this is happening, you can check us out on Facebook and Twitch as well.
เข้าไหมครับเริ่มด้วยดิซับชั่นก่อนนะครับแต่ดิซับชั่นเนี่ยเข้ามาเร็วมากนะครับสำหรับทางทีมแฟนพยายามจะเก็บตัวซัพพอร์ตก่อนเนี่ยมันยังไม่ได้อาร์เมลโอ้ยโดนอาร์พีตรงนี้อีกครับว่าจะจบเลยตรงนี้หรือเปล่าครับทีมแฟนไปครับแกปปี้อันซอลเบิลพอดีครับใช้มุมปีกตรงนี้ครับผมน็อกมาได้ครับเกี่ยวหวานเกี่ยวสวยระเบิดเก็บไปเลยอ้าวไม้หนึ่งฮะโอ้ยาวๆเลยครับผมเดี๋ยวตัวสเปนต้องคูณ6จังหวะนี้เอาเลยครับน็อกไปหนึ่งครับน็อกตัวจนน็อกไม่รู้ได้ยินว่ามีคนชิดบ้านใส่ครับรู้ครับทิปเปิลคิวใส่ทางด้านเพอร์เพลมูน
Wow,
Yeah.
what highlights there we saw.
What a highlight! You know, as you can see, so many things happen in just 1 or 2 days of the tournament, and now this is the last day. We just got a champion of Dota 2, which is Team TNC from Philippines. Well, what about the situations of playing on unknown battleground right now?
It's pretty close right now. So, like we mentioned, the South Korean teams are the favorites to take the tournament by storm. And as we head into day number 3,
Yeah.
we'll be looking at Purple Moon and a couple of the other teams that will come pretty close. We have Team Immunity from Australia as well, standing in 3rd place. So they are pretty close, and like you said, you know, they're all pretty much fighting for 2nd place at this point of time. Who do you think is the favorite to, you know, really clinch the competition?
You mean for the 2nd place?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. Oh. It's kind of hard to say, as every team still want to aim for the champion instead of, you know, finish as the 2nd place. Anything still can be able to, you know, at this point. You say you ask me which team gonna get, right?
Yeah,
I
that's right.
can't say, I can't answer you guys, but I still don't know. You know, we have to see.
Alright, so there we have it on your screens, the team standings at the start of day number 3 as we head into round number 11. Africa Freaks Fatal from South Korea at 1st place with 119 points, and Purple Moon Esports coming in 2nd with 95 points. In 3rd place we have Team Immunity with 85 points, and 4th Pito Gaming from Thailand as well, 74 points, and Game Home Esports makes it to the top 5 league with 67 points.
It's so close to each other. Team Africa Freaks have shown us yesterday that they also have a mistake. 24 points different. Anything is possible. And if Purple Moon get the first round chicken dinner, that's gonna give them a lot of moral to catch up in the Africa Freaks Fatal. While Immunity also got a chance, but again, if you aim for the champion, you just need to wait for Africa Freaks Fatal to just, you know, make a mistake, which is quite hard, unless you just intentionally go at them.
That's right, Team Immunity, they had a very rough start at day number 1, but as time went by, you know, they started to get their confidence back, and you can see they're really good in their rotations as well. They had a couple good rounds in day number 2, and they find themselves in the 3rd place. Pretty close to the runner-ups as well.
And here we go. Signature PUBG. And something else, Signature PUBG.
Right, they have been playing pretty decently as well. Sparkle, Mighty, Kun King, and Mixol. And then coming up onto your screen, the Taiwanese team, the Ace God. They have Bao Jin, R7, Royale, and Randy. will make up the team.
And they're all getting ready. About to start, yes. Are you ready? Are you ready for this one?
Absolutely, I'm
so
absolutely ready as
hyped
well.
up about the
Game Home
Game Home
Esports
from Vietnam.
right now as well.
Doing a good
Suba.
job at Game Home.
Check out new and NSN 199.
Vietnam. Very well known when it comes to players on known battleground. Got a lot of strong teams. They always fight against their neighbors like China, Taiwan, or even Korea. Sometimes they scrim together. I think that the scrim is very important for the PUBG team these days. I mean, if you only scrim inside your own country, like domestic scrim, you won't have any much improvements equal the team that scrim across the country in the region.
Yeah, I believe every region has their own, specific playing style. And when they
Yeah.
scream together, they start to realize, oh, you know what, there might be some things that might work in our region, might not work in other regions. And when you come on to a world stage like this, with the Predator League, you start to see all these styles combined. And yeah, it's pretty much the meta set in stone in day number 2.
Yep. Just wait for round 1 and 2 to see what happens. You know, if AFF doing great in round 1 and 2, I think the competition will be shifting to the race for the 2nd and 3rd place.
Right, we're just looking at the Twitch comments and it's
Yeah.
just being flooded with South Korean supporters right now.
Yes,
For the
yes,
Africa Freaks
yes,
Fatal.
because in here they want to support their home team. AFF doing such a great job, especially Style.
Right, Style.
You know, that was the moment that Style actually killed the whole team by himself.
Yeah, he's
1v4.
actually leading the scoreboard in terms of kills average per round.
Yeah,
And I believe it's
that's-
2.3.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
You might wonder, how did a guy kill one whole squad by himself? It happened at the edge of the circle. One team, I'm not sure which team, being followed by Style.
Right.
And Style have spent so much time followed his prey here and there, and he always behind. And then when this squad, it's just, doing, I'm not sure what they're doing, but Style coming from behind, and 1v4, they're all gone. Rampage.
That's what you get when you put one of the best players in such a confident spot. We
Yeah.
saw him chasing after Raptors yesterday, and he was actually pretty determined to get the kills over there. And even when Raptors managed to get him off the board, the rest of his teammates actually cleared out the whole of Raptors. So
Yeah.
that's what you get from the South Korean teams, and this is why they are leading the scoreboard in day number 3. So I believe that the teams are currently preparing for it before we hop onto the first map of day 3. Any of these other teams you're looking out for as well? I know Signature PUBG, Purple Mood,
Yes.
Video Gaming, and Myth PUBG are actually representing Thailand in this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, so any of these teams you're supporting? It's your home country, so
I'm going for Purple Moon. They got a chance to beat the Korean overlords. Oh man, you got to see AFF play. When you see them play, you know that these guys are out of the league. It's different league already. Like the way that they shoot, the way they spray with times 6 and
Yeah,
stuff,
that's
it's
right.
just, oh god,
we saw them
no.
taking the sky and type six times. It was actually spraying right across where one of the teams were just going past in a buggy. So
There was only one time in this competition that I see AFS back off from the team fight.
Right.
Which is the round number 9.
right, round 9. I
Yeah.
think that was one of the rounds where they were eliminated quite early, and where Sun Sisters Suiciders managed to pick up that round itself. Yeah.
Say
So-
hi to all the guys in the chat room, and let's introduce ourselves. My name is Cyclops.
And my name's Aries.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
yeah,
And-
pretty much this. I'm so excited for day number 3 itself. And I'm just waiting to see what these teams will prove. I'm sure they have been brainstorming. I've been speaking to a couple of teams as well. I'm speaking to Team Immunity. I'm speaking to Ace and Esports. And, all these teams, they have, previously back in their qualifiers, they had a different strategy. And they were playing to the old system where, basically getting first, second, third were really important because they got a lot of points as well. But coming into the new rules, you know, it just rewards all the aggressive teams. Basically, the more kills you get, you can potentially get more points than being in first place
Yes.
of the round.
Yes.
So
And
the
now it
play
seems
really-
like the game start. Come on, man, let's go.
Let's go. The A number 3 of the Predator League 2019.
Round 11, turn go. Ooh, look at the AR. Wow, nice. Okay, started off in a plane, and the camera is on our leader, AFF style. Number 1 on kill average, 2.5. Number 5 on time alive.
Alright, so we are dropping into round number 11 of Eranjo. They're playing on FPP mode, and you can see that most of these teams are headed for their comfort spots.
Let's go.
You can see
Oh,
Tag Gaming
150.
over here dropping onto Lipovka. A couple of other teams as well headed towards the south side. Africa Freaks once again. Looks like they might be switching up things up just a little.
I know, and picking up some car here.
Oh,
Oh,
Voiles
no,
might just
here we
get knocked
go.
down here.
Ooh, dodging one time already. Ice and Voiles hate to the car. He see the bucky. Meat Boy, instead getting shot down by the teammates of Team Ice, and he has to leave the scene.
That was so close over there. Had to make a run for it. Voidless as well. Nearly getting knocked down by Mid Boy.
Yeah, almost. Now finally Voiles to the bucky. Well, gotta inform you guys that we have removed the motorbike from this tournament because of the bucking issues, like the explosion and also the displacement. So to make up with that, we increase more numbers of cars.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the buggy we saw yesterday had some sort of issues with the steering as well. So this is probably why we removed it from the tournament. But look at that, the circle smacked right in the middle.
SLR becoming a killer gun in this tournament. SLR and Mini.
So the Scar as well is really, really popular. We saw yesterday Pinto Gaming using the Scar to take down 3 members from the side of Immunity. So it's
Good.
becoming one of the favorite guns as well. It's really down to the stability of the gun.
Yeah.
It has really decent in terms of recoil control, the spray pattern as well. It's quite easy to pick up. So especially with the 6 times.
Yeah. Oh my. 6 Sparker TV. Sparker, one of the best players on Team Signature Trust. He's a close range professional player. I mean, when it comes to the close range, he's a attacker. When it comes to charging in the house, he would be the first one to go in, and it's quite scary. Sigma T.
Speaking of rotation as well, we see a couple of these teams, for example, on day number 1, Purple Mood, they really like to drop Estauber, and this is the reason why, because they can actually rotate down south towards Mansion and Lipovka, and this is where they're getting a lot of kills as well. A couple of other teams to note out is Pinto Gaming, and they really like to drop at Georgia Pool, and that's one of the hotspots as well. We saw yesterday the circle closing on the hospital, and this is why they managed to pick up, the chicken dinner.
Yes.
And-
MP5. The Water Town.
Right.
Do you like Water Town?
Not one of my favorite spots, but I can see why MP5 really like it. There's a lot of drop rates over there. It's pretty decent. And in terms of firefight, MP5 have been commanding that area as well. Unfortunately, in 2 days, they haven't really gotten much points, but I'm hopeful to see what they can prove in day number 3.
Yeah, that's true. I think the best town to drop on is MITH town, which is the best Rosok. And if you drop down at Rosok, it's so easy to rotate to anywhere. But it
That's
seems
right.
like Purple Mood on Sharky. Drop down on Saki, Boss Sense, and Full Shields. Looting all the stuff over there. And here comes Did You Know? The crossbow can one-shot headshot level 3 helmet, but if you can't hit that, Another story. Okay, thanks. That's very useful.
But another information is that we do not have the crossbow in the tournament, so we will not be seeing the crossbow throughout this.
Then
3
why
days.
did you let us know?
No idea.
Why, right? Yeah. Maybe that's the goal of did you know? Oh, that's gonna be the first kill. RX the Mad Dog is knocked out seeing first. GRX, and he's the first one who's out of this tournament.
Oh.
Raptors from India.
But Roa over here firing onto Google X God and he might be going for it. Google
don't
X
know
God.
what's waiting for you. It's Team
Oh,
AFF.
that's a
my
big
God,
mistake.
Roa.
Roa as well will get down Google X God and Arumulov. That's 2 members of Raptors from the India team already down early stages of the game. And Roa looks like he will get the confirmation kill as well.
That is 2 quick points from Team AFF, man. What a great start by the Korean once again. They only need a few seconds when you driving on the vehicle to headshot you down. That's crazy.
That's right, backtrack over here with the M4. Unfortunately, not being able to help out his teammates over there.
When we see a car, we aim the car and we shoot at the car, right?
That's right.
But these guys, when they see a car, they see driver and they aim driver. It's different.
They're definitely
Different
going for the
story,
points over
yeah.
here, but Subang looks like he's trying to go on to Tech Gaming as well. JJ Leo just gonna help him with some equipment. And it's really good management over here in terms of economy. You can see them, switching out in terms of smokes, ensuring that they have enough frags throughout the tournament. And we saw in the past 2 days a lot of good grenade queues as well. So I'm excited to see more in round number 11. Tech over here in a standoff with Game Home.
Yep. Game home. JJ Leo. Straight to the cave. And now he's trying to clear the area first. Sad that we can't hear.
Alright, so MP5 here. Looks like they're going to start looting for quite a bit. Oh, and Miss Yu tries to go on to some of the members of Pinto Gaming, who's just going to right by. Looks like they might be headed towards the south side. And Pinto Gaming, they have been playing decently throughout this tournament so far. They managed to pick up 1 round, or rather 2 rounds, in round number 7 and round number 10. Which we saw in circle as well. Oxygen is getting fired upon. Will he be able to make it through to the other side? They're pretty close to Africa Freaks Fatal as well. And Team Immunity just on top of the hill. They might be able to go for this if they choose to do so. Nick 101.
Yeah.
And look at that, he's already at number 1. He managed to overtake
Yeah, Nick
Styles.
Nick
in terms of
101.
QRH.
His specialty is throwing nades.
Right.
His
And
grenade.
2.5, that's a lot of kills as well.
And yep, holding this compound for Arrow Wolf 8.
Patel as well going on to Myth. And do they have any idea that Arrowwolf is just nearby? Look at the rotation as well. Pretty quiet throughout these early stages of the game. But as we hit to the 15-minute mark, that's where we're going to see most of the action. Purple Mood looks like they're going to run into the Japanese team. Sun Sisters, Crazy Sam leading the line as well. Purple Mood will just back off on now. They have the resource to do so. Tiki trying to go into both ends. It takes a couple of HP as well. We see the crate dropping just nearby. Just go right away. And that was just an awkward, engagement for the Sun Sisters. They had the front foot. Look at the circle. It's closing in onto the water as well. Right down in the center. Where we see Raptors, Esbo. They are all right in the middle as well. And AFF smack right in the middle of all the action. And we see Asian Esports getting fired right upon Arrow. Looks like they're going to make that move as well. 3 teams so close to one another.
Yes, yes. Now it's going to be a big...
Oh, that's a harsh circle.
Game homes. Yeah, like you say, the star is becoming very popular weapon in this one. It's easy to use, easy to find. And trust.
I can see all the teams just hiding right onto the banks as well. The circle is such an awkward position for those teams at the north side to be in.
Oh no, Air Wolf and Game Home driving close to each other, getting attacked by attack that stay inside the compound. Game Home, one knockdown already.
Oh,
One
Archangels.
knockdown the vehicles. Archangel CJ got him and he just finished him off.
He manages to pick out JJ Liu. This is
Yeah.
not good for Game Home. We have all 3 members in the car, which is not exactly the best ideal position to be in, because if they blow up the car, there's 3 members down on the spot.
Yeah.
It's quite bad for Archangel Killer. And here comes the
Oh,
shot.
they might go for the
Let's take a look at
siege.
this one. This is going to be the most important siege. If whoever get this compound just can stay for a long time. Not knocked down already. One still stay on the right flank, stay behind the fence. He got an eye on Team Game Home, but guess what? Time to spray. Who's gonna win that one? Arc Killer.
They have the nade. Will they use it? And Killer gets knocked down by Zegao, but they're still going for it. They get the confirmation kill on Killer. There's still
Yes.
Mad Dog in quite a distance, but it's a little bit too late for him to try to go and revive any of his teammates.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now it's a victory of Team Game Home, but still got 1 member left of Team Archangel though. It's Mad Dog from long range. Not a good start at all for Archangel. They also still in a position that they can go for second place as well.
That's right, the scores are also close after second place.
But just now we see the guy using the M16 with ×2 scope. Quite rare to see people playing the M16A4. SLR. Not good positioning from Team TAC. They're getting attacked from both sides, from Airwolf 8 on the right and Eisen from long range.
Pinto Gaming in 4th spot currently, and AFF once again. Africa Freaks Fatal, they can have 2 kills in the back, both onto Rowa's name, and potentially looking at more kills today as well. Can anyone stop these South Korean beasts?
No, it's so hard, man. They only got 2 points. 57 alive.
Asen, they're gonna gatekeep as well. They're gonna see Myth take some contact in quite some time now. But just a distance, just beside them, they have AFF.
Just keep on tapping. Now with the new point matrix, whenever you see enemy, you have to try.
Right, you have to get the 1
You
point.
have to try, yes, you have to try. In case you get a headshot, you get knocked out, that's 1 point. Because if enemy knocked down, you call your teammate, hey man, finish him off, it's 1 point.
Oh, and the circle is just so rough. Purple Moon might find themselves in trouble after that. When they try to go in from the north side, they have 3 teams just surrounding the edges of the circle. And that's
the
just
terrain is just quite hard to maneuver.
that's just tough. Right, it's just south side.
And once again, Immunity not that far away from Team AFF. I believe that Immunity knows that in front of them is the leading team that might decided to charge in.
That's right. Raptor. We saw Google X God and Arubalov just getting taken down by AFF, but here he could be able to get a couple of kills with that 6 times as well.
Time to go in, I think, for Immunity. Oh, long range! GSSM Noel with the car. You see the bullet fly into the head, and then school falls. Wow,
Oh,
we
game
have
home.
seen so many beautiful shooting on the moving target.
GSSM, they're just on the cliff as well. They're taking the time. Try to look for those taps.
Yeah. They're always trying. Everyone is trying. That's no, hey man, let them go, we just see. No. When you see enemy, you have to try. And when you try a lot, like Noel just now, it will reward you someday. AFF. Obviously, the gameplay or game plan here is just to stay alive until the last circle and kill what they can and do not take any risk because they are in a very good situation.
24 points above the second place at 119. In second place, we have Purple Moon Esports with 95 points. So they are very comfortable right now. There's no need for them to go out and risk to get most kills. And all they have to do is at least get a top 5 finish throughout the rest of the tournament, and they're pretty much set to be the champions of the Predator League. But obviously there's still more time for the rest of the teams to catch up. And we see game over here with 3 points on.
They don't have to go seeking for kills anymore for AFF. That is so easy to play. All you have to do is just find a nice compound with the very good defense.
Oh, Myth!
Immortal, Kasun falls. The supporters of Team Immortal. I'm sorry, Immunity.
Right,
goes down.
Myth with the headshot.
Long range. Look at that.
And you can see they're just right on top of farm right here. They're shooting down on the Team Immunity. And Kasun, he will
Running
get
out of
resurrected.
helmet already. I'm not sure if there is the spare helmet inside the inside it.
Always bring a spare helmet, Cyclops. Circle closing
Yeah.
just slightly south of
Quite
Pochinki.
sad.
And this means that a lot of the teams on the east side will start to maneuver in, and this is where AFF really wants to be in. Look at that, 4 teams all headed right towards AFF. This is going to be a killing zone for them, and this is not good for ASUN as well, because they're going to get clipped up from right behind. They have Arrow Roof, in front of them they have AFF. Oh, this is going to be so tough.
Yeah, it would be tough indeed. Purple Moon Yoshi.
Oh, ASUN!
First one to get
S2
eliminated.
Chun
Yeah.
takes out Ace God. What a kill that was!
Attack on. Beetle Pacing. Shooting with long range on the MP5. To the Pochinki. Hit one. Gotta try, man. Keep trying.
Lexi tries to go for it, lines up his shot. He sees Smoker's head. Oh, goes for it. He misses.
And now let's take a look at this close range fight. The CQB about to happen between Purple Moon on the
Oh,
second
hot
place,
boy,
which
yeah.
is MITS. Purple Moon though is mid moving in. Thai versus Thai. Now look at that from another different angle. Full shield shooting on that Meat Boy. Only one hit away from the knockdown. Meat Boy got behind the tree.
That's right. Push as well. Oh, but the nade is good. Yoshi takes down Mid Boy. And suddenly Myth finds the table turned right onto them. They have 2 members remaining. Will they be able to get out of
Better
that
be
tough
careful
spot?
because Purple Moon they can't keep focus on MITS alone because somebody moving in, and the first one, the second one who got eliminated is MITH.
That's disappointing coming out from the Thai team. You know,
That-
we have been expecting so much of them from these past 3
What
days,
a
but
way to start the day.
Purple Moon over
The
there.
second team get eliminated out. But that's good news for another Thai team, Purple Moon too.
Taxic goes for it. And looks like the Taiwanese team will start making their move out of the huts. As we see Arrow Roof on the move as well. We saw them on the cars, just gonna drive past the ditch, and they parked themselves right beside the Tech Gods. 95. Noah going on to S2 Chun. He's running, zigzagging his line in the smokes.
Oh no. Now let's take a look. AFF Gukun. 3 kills, 3 points so far for AFF. But we got a compliment on Team Purple Moon who are doing such a great job.
That's right. ASUN Esports. Oh, Nick 101 with the snipe once again onto S2 Chun. And this is bad. Can Kane and Ilzora make it out of it?
Oh,
Shadow
taking
picks up
a
the
lot
kill
of
on
damage,
Kane.
but before himself into the smoke with the cover. Nice. AFF got him. Another kill for AFF.
See all 3 teams, Immunity, AFF and Archangels, all firing onto ASUN. And unfortunately, they will bow out in
my
14th
goodness.
place.
Yeah.
The Singaporean teams, they were doing so well as well. They got a kill, a car explosion, managed to pick up 4 kills. But unfortunately, they will get eliminated right there.
I mean, at this stage of the game, you cannot find the compound. If you cannot find the compound, it would be hard already. And let's take a look at the charge inside. That monster too. Arrow Roof 8 on the north side of the city.
You can hear the gunshots all around him and Truth. And look at that, the circle once again will be closing in a couple of seconds. And all of these teams just fighting on the outer
got
circle.
another kill.
Oh,
one
look at the
more
circle
point.
closing
AFF, yeah.
It's right in the center, and
It's not only skills now, but AFF got a
That's
very
right.
good, you know, the location that they pick is always a vantage point.
Styles on the move over. He gets spotted out by Mad Dog. And 4 members. It's a 4v1. Can Mad Dog get out of this? And he has GSSM right beside them as well.
Mad Dog, you don't know who's behind you. This is a guy who just killed the whole squad.
Oh, Style
Like
goes
it-
for it. The
yeah.
grenade lands beside him, and it's good. The bomb explosion picks out Mad Dog, and go here from far takes out Kane as well.
What a play! What a play by that Style. He's just there. Andrew. Ooh, nice charge shooting by Andrew. Even though he got shot first, but he still managed to shoot through the window. He's gonna fight the arrow move 8. Got 4 more points by Annihilate the team MP5. Immunity moving in, and Purple Moon in a bad situation. This is a team. 2 teams are fighting for the second place. 10-point difference between Purple Moon and Immunity. Fighting each other now, down to only 2 members for Team Purple Moon. Immunity is outside the circle. They know that it.
Oh, the nade comes in.
Grand Sarah throwing some grenade and hit the TSM Noel. SLR. Better be careful about Nick 101 grenade.
Oh, he spots out 101 right behind him, but he's just hiding behind the smoke.
Buchu.
Kasoon gets taken out as well from Yoshi. And they have to make their move. The circle is starting to close in. Oh, the Puich
This is important team fight, man. Go on.
managed to get kill of 101. And Immunity, they have the circle up behind the back. They have to move quickly before the circle starts to close. And Purple Moon as well. They have to make sure that there's no one right behind them.
Oh! Shot by Puchills. And Purple Moon eliminate the 3rd place.
Buchus gets the kill on the Nufflehoff.
And he's just gonna leave his teammates. Got 17 so far. Not bad for Team Purple Moon. Now they need the ranking points. Oh no. 9 kills of Team AFF.
They're averaging 10 kills per game. That's insane coming in from Africa Freaks.
Rowa got 5 kills. How is that? Oh my god. And
Yeah.
2 kills out of that 5 in from the moving target. He knocked people off the car.
Right, they have a total of 84 kills up to this point. So that's pretty insane coming in for the South Korean team. But speaking of insane, look at the circle. Oh, it's closing in onto the farm just south of Pochinki. And Game Home, Sun Sisters and Pinto are once again in the circle alongside Arrowwolf as well. Pinto Gaming, they always find themselves in the center of the circle. And this is just good positioning coming in from the Thailand team, who was actually finishing in 3rd place of the Thailand qualifiers, coming in as the wildcard.
I think this map, Pinto got a chance. They haven't been staying healthy since the map start, and they haven't fought with anyone yet. They got full armor, full helmet, and a lot of ammo. And now, yeah,
Or good shoots as well, the nade. The Korean nades are coming in. How far can you run? Buchos tries to make his way right to the tree. Will he be able to get down? No, he doesn't. Shadow clips him out. And that is 10th kill for the South Korean team.
Shadow
Look at that.
in the mini, man. If you run away from the hunter, and the hunter is AFF, you can expect that you're gonna go down. Kukang, knock one out. Aspo was in Thailand. Aspo charging in. Aspo late, fighting the close one, and now they get eliminated. And Kukang got them. Signature is coming in, as well as we still have Pinto Gaming for the home team. Yeah.
Signature Gaming going on to AFF.
Yeah. Let's go for that one. Signature Sparker. What is going on? Okay. Signature. It seems like AFF right now, the only thing that can cover them is a smoke grenade. Now
That's
the
right.
question is how many smoke they have left. Signature decided to get on the bucky side.
And
And
he's parking right behind the tree. It looks like Signature, they're done having the picnic. Looks like
yeah.
they might be going for it.
Wow, that is fully modded SKNs. A scary weapon.
That as well. Sylvie does manage to take down Star, and this could be big for the Japanese team. Crazy Sam takes down that Mosh. And all of this is happening on the north side. Sparker TV, he spots out Style.
And
Will
he's
he be able to get a KS?
Yeah, AFF now down to only 2. Sorry, for 3. Sparker TV
Oh,
throwing
Sparker
a long
TV.
grenade, looking for the car explosion.
Oh, but
Hit.
bounces away.
Not that far away, Sparker TV getting pressured by the circle and also the fire from Team AFF. He throw the last grenade and started to run. Sparker TV takes some shot from the shadow from the different angles. Sparky TV need to run into the playing field. He used the small hill to cover him up.
He throws another nade. Sparker TV has been going for those nade kills for quite some time now, but never mind that. Look at that. It's closing into an open area. We're going to see a lot of kills onto the north side as well. Pinto, their gatekeeping arrow. There's no way they can make it through Pinto as well. It's coming from 2 sides. Tazik gets the kill onto Black Mosh. But Sparker TV, once again, finds himself in a tough spot. He's getting pinned down by AFF as well.
Alright, man. It seems like Mr. just gonna play with the edge of the circle. And his team member running away from the shot from Team AFF. AFF only lost Style, the killer of the team. Shadow with mini suppressor trying to aim for.
Oh, he spots out Oxygens. Oh, and there's a headshot as well. Shadow.
How did he see it?
He saw Oxygens just between the bush, and he will be able to get it. There's no way for Pinto Gaming to run.
What an eye.
Shadow.
Sharp eye, Cardell.
1 second is all he needs to spot out. He tries to get out Toyo as well.
No, that's not a good choice. Toy. On crawling. See how focused they are now. And Shadow, when it has to leave, he leaves.
That's good usage of the car as well. He's using the car for cover. And you can see he's trying to reposition the vehicle so that he gets blocked out on the right side. And he can keep his vision on the left. But he gets spotted out by Signature. And Sparkle TV tries to go and he gets the kill as well.
And now out, AFM down to 2 inbound, but they found the source. And they're just charging in. Rowa 2 guys versus Team Signature 3 guys. Signature knows that the race member of Team AFF about to charging them, so they lie down, setting formations here.
And Deadmosh will bleed out as well. There's no way for them to run. They're just getting pinned down by Pinto Gaming.
Game home, the finish off of Pinto testing. Testing down. No, actually testing day.
Oh, and the grenade nearly comes close to Rowa.
Pinto, 1 knockdown. Sunset Suicider. Sun Sister Suicider. Sorry about that. Let's take a look at the fight at the edge of the circle between Team AFF and Signature. They're still observing each other. As you can see, they're looking at each other. Not gonna going anywhere. It's a game of patience. Patience from AFF.
Oh my god, the concentration is on high. But Signature, they get spotted out as well. Sun Sisters, they're going for it. And they're trying to snipe down Sparkle TV. They have smokes to cover themselves in the meantime. But phase 8 circle, this is going to hurt. 9 seconds to situation start closing. And Kukeng has to make a move. Gunhyung, he spots Kukeng, who stood up for a second. And that's all he took. The South Korean team is going in. They take down Kukeng. Sparkle TV manages to knock down Rowa. But still has Gu as well. And Megzor will be able to eliminate the South Korean team. But in return, the Japanese, look at that Crazy Sam and Gabha. They take down Megzor, and Sparkle TV is the only remaining member of the Thai team.
Are actually waiting until those 2 squads is killing each other, and now it's time for them to jam it out. Grenade.
Look at all the grenades being thrown by Sabrek, but they barely beat Sparkle TV. This is 1v4. This is crazy. And finally, Crazy Sam does get a headshot on Signature. They will go out in 3rd place, but not too bad as well.
Man, what a round for Sun Sister Suicider. They keep waiting for people to kill each other, and now they are entering the last 2 teams. Game home. The only thing that keeps them survive is smoke, but not for so long. Smoke gone out soon. Going out soon. Game home.
Oh,
Sun
look
Sister
at that.
Suicider. And charge in.
Game home, they have enough cover. They have the hut And not only that, they have the playing field right in front of them. They have enough smokes as well. But Suiciders, they have numbers on their side. And with that, Cindy just gonna spam.
Inside, yeah, keep hacking inside.
Just gonna spray right across the smoke with the
Yeah.
8 times.
Not. This is charging in. See something.
Oh, and Gabha manages to take down the nade as well to pick up the winner chicken dinner. Sun Sister, Suicidals, the Japanese team picking up the first round of the day with a grenade queue.
That's high five. Play with Francis Suicider. The game plan is it's easy. Just stay alive and not waste too much energy on in team fight. Make sure you get a good location. This is more like an old school game plan. Since the same old point metrics, right?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the Sun Sisters, they have been playing really decently in day 2. They managed to climb themselves up. I do believe it's up to 8th spot as well. And not only that, winning 2 rounds within such a short span of time means that they have the momentum going for them. They have the points that they need, and not only that, they have decent amount of kills in that round as well.
True that. What a play. Meanwhile, AFF still being AFF.
Right, I mean, they managed to get
AFF still
11
being
kills for
AFF.
themselves. 11 kills, and on top of that, they managed a top 4 finish. And this just means that they're going to pull the distance away from Purple Mood. So this is tough for the rest of the teams as well. It's such a good start for the South Korean team on map number 1. And upcoming map, we will have round number 12. We will be in Ranjo as well. And here we have the
comes
highlights.
Yeah. Oh, that was close. I can't dodge that. That guy got a very good hit.
Right, Voidless nearly getting clipped by Meat Boy early into the game, but he had the support of his teammates as well.
And it's what a sharp shooting by the AFF for.
There was a mistake coming in from Raptors as well. They spotted AFFs on the hill and he tried to drive towards him. And for some reason, he just stopped right in front of them.
Game over. This is a good shot. See, Jacob decided to go in on the arc angle. That is such a hard to see compound. Like it has 3 small buildings together and such a strong defense.
I think Archangels just gave too much respect over there. They were hiding onto the back of the houses. They should have been on the forefront, and they just gave Game Home a chance to break into the compound and take them out really quickly. And here we see immunity on the downhill up against Biff. And this is the kill coming in from Ace and Esports onto TAG Gaming. Ace God's getting eliminated right there with a vehicle explosion.
That was close. Lucky that the bullet dropped and didn't hit the head, so it's only 30 damage on the armor. However, after this, Purple Moon will clash with the MITS again, and it was perfect. Took them out. Right.
This is where we saw Myth getting eliminated right there, but turn your attention back onto AFF. Look at that. Long range snipe and 3 teams in fact trying to take out Acer. That was just cruel to watch. And here we see Style with the grenade kill onto Mad Dog. So clinical coming in from South Korean. Another angle. The replays, it just gets better and better each time they replay it.
And the production really love that name.
Here we see Neferhoff getting flanked out by Puchus. Ending the Australian team run, and this is just the backstab coming in from Shadow.
Nice backstab. on old asphalt. Now take a look at the AFF channel.
And this hit shot onto Oxygen, that was just impressive because Oxygen was already proning onto the ground and just the hit was showing. That was all it took for Shadow to spot him out.
After TV to long range hit off that Shadow with the SKS full slot. This fight is quite interesting. Gang die, misser. That was beautiful.
And this was just a standoff that we saw in between Africa Freaks and Signature. And eventually Signature, with the larger number on their side, did manage to take up the South Korean team. And from then on, Sun Sisters, they knew they had the man advantage. They were just going to spray through the smoke. They managed to get Subang as well, as long as along with the nade Q to finish off the game.
Sabra and Crazy Sam. Crazy Sam seems to play with a bit more discipline
Just
today.
look at the grenade Q, just the arc of the throw was just perfect.
Yeah, that's long range throw.
Yeah. And the Japanese team picking up the second round of the tournament.
Great. Now I can't wait to see the total scores.
I'm sure
will
that
be
we
up
will still
soon,
see
yeah.
Africa Freaks Fatal at the top, but we could see a change in standings from round number 2 onwards. And
Yeah, before this round, it was 119 points for Africa. So hard to catch now.
that's
Speaking
right.
of
And they're just going to increase the gap as well. And
Yes,
each
yeah.
round goes, they're just so consistent. They're so aggressive in the number of kills that they're getting each per round. And not only that,
Pace
Styles.
Yeah.
And individually, they are such good players. They have such undisputed
Sharp eye.
tournament and the chemistry as well. Like the way they rotate, they always make sure that they are traveling in pairs. So they always spot out a very good vantage point. They always cover 180 degrees, and it's so hard for the other teams to backstep them as well.
And that's it for 32 gaps of point. I think the champion. It's kind of hard to chase on that Africa Freaks, but let's take a look at the number 2 and 3.
Right, Team
Purple Moon
Immunity in
Esports.
third place. They're starting to close down Purple Moon as well. 87, they're just 15 points away or 16 points away from the Thailand team. And in fourth place, we have Sun Sister Suiciders climbing their way all the way to fourth spot with 81 points with that win. And in fifth place, we still have Pinto Gaming with 78 games. But look at the points that we have from Immunity onwards, 87, and all the way to seventh place, Signature PUBG, who has 70 points. So every single one of these teams still has a chance to clinch that third placing away from Team Immunity.
Yeah, and the prize would be given to only the top 3.
That's right. In
So
first place,
the
it's-
fight for the third place will be
right.
super
It's
intense.
still pretty decent. In third place, they have 15,000 USD. In second place, it's 20,000, and in first place, it's a whooping 75,000 USD.
Wow,
Yeah, that's so much
super,
money.
Super,
Yeah.
super intense. Still got 4 rounds left. Next one will be
Revenge as well.
There
I'll
we
be
go.
casting with you. We'll be hitting a short break, and when we are back, it's the Premier League 2019.
live in the moment. Experience every spectacular instant. Power enough to tackle even tougher challenges. Nitro 5, the game changer.
My first time qualifying for LAN tournament. I'm gonna work hard to win the championship.
多馬列卡。
And welcome everybody to the Asia Pacific Premier League. My name is Contra, alongside me is Aris. We're bringing you another round of all these PUBG action here. And of course, we're live here coming in from Stadium Nimibu in Bangkok. If you have the time, we still have 4 more rounds to go before we crown the champions. But of course, before that, we have to talk about the previous chicken dinner winners, which is Sun Sisters Suiciders from Japan.
That's right, they were inside the circle all the way from phase 4 onwards, and it was just so easy for them to pick up those kills, and they had a little bit of luck on their side, but you have to be in a position to make that luck count. You can see that the moment they removed off signature PUBG, they only had one more team in front of them, and they just had to focus all onto Pinto Gaming, and they eventually got that win.
Exactly, and I think that it's also really vital that they've got all the snipes in really well. Now let's have a look into some of these graphics here. Going up in the air, I love the implementation of all the ARs, and of course, highlighting the Sun Sisters Suiciders.
Right, we see Sabrek, Crazy Sam, Gabha, and Symphony making up the Japanese team, and they have been performing steady but surely climb through the leaderboards from day 2 onwards.
I gotta say that Cindy definitely have a really good game right here. As you can see that the snipes were really so accurate, and they just removed AF Fatal play, and this is of course the hometown favorites MITH. And I hear a lot of here say that this is going to be their very final tournament. Of course, they've represented Thailand for PGI as well as the rest of Southeast Asia, and now they're just going to play the best in this final few rounds.
Right, absolutely. I mean, they have been disappointing in day 1, but day 2 onwards, they were just performing quite decently. So perhaps in the last 4 rounds, they'll perform a lot better, and maybe, just maybe clinch that 3rd spot away from the rest of the competition.
Exactly, and of course, I think that some of the problems that MITH has is that they've always been dropping into school. They dropped into Rosa, where they have to either deal with MP5 or even Ace and Esports,
right.
And sometimes they were a little bit unaware that some of these small little plays, such as taking the car away in the early games,
right, that's right,
something way too risky, and they dropped too many members before they even move into the middle phases, such as phase 4 and phase
right, it's
5.
such, I mean, Rosa is such a harsh place to compete for, but they are the only ones that's dropping there. But they move out really, really quickly from Rosa towards where the circle really closes towards, And so that really just negates the fact that they have to fight anyone within the early part of the stages. But this is where the middle part becomes really tough, because if you enter the circle really early into the game, there's two things that goes for you. The pros are that number one, you can pick up those buildings that you like we see Pinto Gaming doing time and time again. The bad part is that everyone's coming after you. And so you have to be very confident in the way you're holding your ground. You have to ensure that you have enough firepower as well to last throughout the competition, because if you enter the zone as well, you're not going to move a lot, so you're not going to have any more chance to loot, especially if you want to go and loot your opponent's body, you're giving up away that prime spot. So those are the decisions that you have to take into consideration before you decide whether or not you want to stay inside the circle in the earlier part of the game.
Exactly, and of course the biggest question right now is, can Purple Moon still catch up against AF Fatal, a freak of freaks, still on top of the leaderboard? Speaking of that, let's have a look into the standings right now. 135 points to actually take home the winner here, as they have 87 kills in total. Purple Moon coming in at second place. Seems like they're losing out in terms of kill against immunity, but they are still having that triple digit mark. 103 is the point that they have.
Right, they wish they had 301, but unfortunately they only have 103 points. They're still really close as well. They still have a shot at this, at overtaking the South Korean teams. But not only that, look at that, 32 points ahead, and that's a really huge gap that Purple Moon has to cover. But speaking of huge gap, Team Immunity coming in third point with 87 points. And Sun Sister Suiciders, after the impressive round, takes the fourth spot with 81 points. And just not too far away from them, they have Pinto Gaming and Game Home Esports with 78 points and 77 respectively.
You can see that the middle bracket here is really competitive. Anyone can actually go in for that third place spot, even if they don't cut Purple Moon in that sense. But of course, it's going to be quite a hard feat to achieve. Look at how the circle was going in the previous round. It looked like it was going to be signatures for a little bit, and of course Pinto eventually got knocked out in the round.
Right, a couple of these teams find themselves quite stuck in the middle over here. We have Signature PUBG. They were doing really well in day number 1, but they find themselves slipping down to team number 7.
A lot of improvements though.
Right, that's right. They have been performing quite consistently throughout, but they're just a little bit unfortunate in terms of circle play.
Yeah.
And in 10th place we have GSSM, but surprisingly Archangel coming in 9th place, and that's quite surprising because just above them they have Arrowwolf Teammate, who managed to pick up a couple of rounds as well. I do believe it was round number 5, the last round of day number 1. They did manage to pick up, and there we have it, the South Korean team. Africa Freaks Fatal, Shadow, Style, Yunhoot, and Roa.
And in the first round, I do believe that Roa did manage to pick up a whole lot of kills, and even those perfect nades falling over onto some of these teams, just annihilating them.
Oh, I love watching them play so much. It looks like it's just at the back of their hands, the way they rotate is just so beautiful, and the way they carry out the fight, they make sure that the other teams fall into the pace of battle. They tear teams apart, and it's just so ruthless to watch.
And of course, this is Team Aswell from Malaysia that actually clinched a little bit of a better performance of the first game of the day. This is Escorex, Renzera, Blade, as well as Babcock that made up the Malaysian team. Now you can see that they still have a really good mood today, even though that they are not really in the contention for the top 10 spot as time being. But right now, they're just going to go in with their best. Here comes Game Home Esports, of course, in the middle of the standings here, trying to eye out on that third spot. We have Subang, Seagull One, now, as well as NSN.
That's right, the Vietnamese team. See the Vietnamese pride on their shoulders, but however, considering the way that they have performed throughout this tournament, I think they are also one of the teams that are quite good. They find themselves in a mid-table position though, because, as I said, average performance is not enough. You have to perform more than average. Like we see a couple of these teams coming out, Purple Moon and even Africa Freaks. When they're on their off game, they're still so impressive. I mean, even finishing early into parts of the game, they're consistently getting 10 kills or more per round, and this is why you see them, hitting that triple-digit mark.
Exactly, and of course, yesterday we saw certain teams that we were hoping to actually achieve more, such as Airwolf and of course Archangel, both Southeast Asian teams here, who have a lot of firepower in day 1, and somehow yesterday it seems like the the bullets are just dropping really low. They didn't really
Right.
hit the mark. Today, some sort of a same story that continue on from day 2. So I'm hoping to see more from them because they do have that chance to cut into the top 5.
Right, that's right. And speaking of the most impressive team that you've seen so far, which team strikes out to you?
The most impressive team, I gotta say, Sun Sisters Suiciders. At first, day 1, they were starting so slow, but day 2 and day 3, they just keep wowing me everywhere they go. They seem like they found that sort of formula to actually push them all the way up. And we see them now in the top 4 standings for very good reason, but of course, there's still Team Immunity that you cannot discount.
Right, Team Immunity for me have been one of the most surprising teams so far. We know that coming into this tournament, we knew Team Immunity had the skills and what it takes to compete against one of the best within this region. But in day number 1, I think they felt a little bit of nerves. They were not so comfortable with the new point metrics. And you can see, a couple of them making really, really silly mistakes. But from day 2 onwards, they have been performing so well. They even managed to nearly come in 3rd place as well. And so the amount of points that they have, they're not too far off Purple Moon. They definitely have more than enough rounds to catch up. And hopefully in the next map, they can hopefully, just hopefully, clinch that round for themselves. I'm really rooting for them, so go Australia.
Exactly. And of course, let's talk a little bit about the weapons that we have been seeing so far inside of the Rangel. And I do see a lot of Mini 14s as well as SLRs being paid out, and a lot of them not opting for that Car 98K route. Of course, it's so vital for a lot of all these teams to actually use ZMRs in the sense that they need to burn down vehicles when they pass, and Car 98K doesn't really make the cut in that sense.
The Car 98, it's a little bit of an iffy weapon. If you're good on it, then it really becomes a killer weapon itself. We saw it doesn't really matter what Africa Freaks are using at this point of time, but when you put that in their hands, it suddenly becomes a one-hit kill. But then again, we have seen a couple of the other teams performing really, really well on the AK and M4 as well. And speaking of M4, we haven't really seen much of it. A couple of teams have been running as well, Pinto Gaming. But one interesting weapon that we have seen being one of the most stable throughout this whole tournament is actually the Scar.
Yeah, the Scar is definitely reliable. Well, of course, we'll go into our second game of the day. This is going to be another flight inside of Irandel. We'll go into first-person perspective. And you are right now watching Asia Pacific Premier League. This is the very final day as we will crown the champion, and one of them will walk away with the Premier League shield right on top of the stage. Here comes round 12, and we will see how the flight path will go for this round. Of course, this is the champion of the previous round, Sun Sisters Suiciders, hailing from Japan, will drop into the section of Yusnaya Pollyanna. This will mean that the team will actually be the earliest ones to actually fall out of the plane. As you can see, it's ending towards the southern side here into Sonovska military base. I'm wondering if Pinto will actually opt for the Sonovska Island in a sense.
Oh, it could be possible, but it's just such a risky drop as well. If you consider how the circle really closes towards military base, and if the circle starts to close right outside, you can see 3 teams all parked right over there onto Ferry Pier, on Milta as well, and some of them dropping just south of Pochinki. And if you're one of those teams...
Pointless again, he wants to go for Ascaluzia, but instead, of course, he finds himself another buggy. But of course, Pointless is a little bit late, but he can go and try for Hambo. Yeah, they will go on their separate ways. Feels like another scene back in Fast and Furious.
Right. But speaking of military base, if the teams decide to drop onto military base itself and they choose to make try to exit it if the circle doesn't close in their favor, they're gonna find a lot of issues as well, especially with all these teams right outside the bridges. They're gonna keep point as well, so that's not exactly the best decision to drop for, unless we see a freaky circle like on map number 1.
Speaking of freaky circle, this is actually ending towards the western section here. Now, a lot of the games yesterday actually end towards the side of Gatka. Now, I want to see what happens if this goes into Quarry Prima, so let's hope for that. We've already seen one towards the hospital, another one right above Gatka, and of course towards the middle section as well. Now, of course, Now for Hor and the rest of Team Immunity will plant themselves into Pachinki. And early on we see inside of Yusnaya, Pollyanna, seems like Arrowwolf will have to make it their home. And meanwhile the champions of the first round, Sun Sister Suiciders, they had to bail out in that situation. They don't want all that early skirmish. Sun Sister Suiciders, they're usually effective in the mid-game onwards. If they could actually survive the early game, it shouldn't be a problem at all.
That's right, they have been playing a really good tournament so far. They even managed to pick up 2 rounds for themselves, one of them in the previous round. So 2 games in 3 rounds, that's impressive. I mean, if they can capitalize on the form that they are in, we could be looking at a real contender to break into the top 3.
Exactly, and of course, we saw some of the Africa Freak players already securing really good beats such as the SLR and of course alongside here comes the rotation coming in from Ento Gaming, making sure that they don't go into the circle relatively late, but they have to be careful with Asmo, who is a frequent visitors of the Gatka section.
Right, that's right. But this time round, they have started to shift their home because in the earlier parts of the game, it looks like they were actually favoring the gun range, but looks like a change of tactics in day number 3. South Gatka it is.
And of course, this is actually very good news for the Raptors because they usually drop inside of their pier.
Right.
And this is like the perfect scenario that we talked about. And all they have to do right now is just play safe all the way. And I'm actually hoping that Team India could improve in a lot of those situations. And I gotta say, sometimes they are really unfortunate to bump into the champion. I wouldn't really call them the champions of yet. Of course, Africa Freaks Fatal, the ones that are on top of the leaderboard, they have been beating Raptors in the early game way too much. This is going to be Mount Stalber for Purple Moon Esports, all decked out with the snipers. Scavenging for some loot. Seems like Renzera will be opting out for that mini 14, but doesn't really have too much of a long scope with him. Now, of course, here are some points onto it to your left, as Raptors only have 12 points throughout the whole tournament.
Right, look at that. Like from 3rd place to 7th, we're only speaking of a difference of 17 points. So any of these teams still has a really good chance of breaking into top 3. And speaking of top 3, Asen finding themselves sliding off the leaderboards. Looks like they might have to change their tactics a little bit. Ilzora over here doing pretty decently so far. We saw in the previous round Estitude as well with that vehicle explosion picking up 4 kills.
I gotta say that they are a really good team. We've seen them play a lot of local Singaporean tournaments where they usually come into either top 1 or top 3 position.
Right.
So I do believe that they were just having a really uncomfortable run throughout the past 2 days. And earlier on in the first game, we do see them eliminating the whole Taiwanese squad, TAG. And TAG is definitely a really respected team coming in from the Central Asia region, but here comes rotation coming in from the mid boy. Will he get caught out right here?
Oh, look at all 3 members of Asen running right out in an instant. Any spot of mid boy will be able to pick him off. He's just getting further and further away, and he should be fine for now. But speaking of rotations, you know, the one thing I really like about Pinto Gaming is that they rotate really quickly the moment the circle has been decided, and they drive straight into the heartland of the circle, camping themselves in like 1 or 2 key readings. This is why they are one of the best teams in Thailand as well.
Oh, they managed to knock down Escaluzia as Aozora will try to finish him off, but this kill will go into the hands of Voidless.
That's right. A little bit of a mistake coming out from Mid as well. Mid boy.
Oh, another one!
Oh, Bam Corp. Bam onto the head, and Mid boy is taken out.
And I gotta say, the Singaporeans and Malaysians here kind of working hand in hand inside of Gatka here, as one more member from the side of Asen will have to deal with 2 members of Myth as Bangkok catches onto Meat Boy, eliminating him off of the playing field. Inaru poking up another smoke for himself and now looks for the frag. He tries to catch over onto the side of Kane. Kane manages to spot out Minoru, but look at that Nate go bouncing into the front door. Of course, Kane's got a lot of coverage. A little movements coming in from Hanboya as well, trying to spot where these shootings are coming from as Voidless comes in to help the side of Kane as well. Seems like they will try to drift away.
Looks like Myth are going to bounce right out of here. They know they have the disadvantages of manpower, but look at the shot coming in from the back.
Voidless clipping over onto the boot, but of course, if he finds the tire, it would have been much better. But of course, whatever happened right there, they still have to re-strategize because they can't go all out in such early phases. You still have to consider the amount of storage you have inside your bag, how many bullets is left intact, because right now it's the most crucial moment. You have to stock up and get ready for the bigger fights.
And speaking of the armor reduction in terms of the damage reduction it does towards bullets, we have actually reduced the number of drop rates for armor as well in this tournament following the PUBG rules. So a lot of these teams are going to be scavenging for that level 3 helmet and armor as well.
That's why all these crates are even more essential as they provide you with that coveted level 3 gear. Of course, it's always a risky run when you're going in for some of these drops here, but we're looking into signature PUBG. One of the wild cards coming in from Thailand is Yoshi. Trying to survive the circle and he's dropping really low. I hope that he can kill in time.
Oh, Baojin gets the kill onto Nelty. And game home. He's being isolated. There's no way his teammates can get to him.
Man, that's freelance for Randy. Just like that. Like, he was... I'm not too sure what he was doing. He was just rotating way too far by himself. And that's one free kill for the Taiwanese. More caps coming from the back. Baojin, of course, secures 1 point, but the circle once more, covering a really familiar vicinity that we saw from yesterday. Maybe it might just be another hospital ending, or hopefully enough, they can push it all the way towards the south side, and that will be favoring the side of immunity, but this could still be anyone's game at the moment. 16 teams still left intact, only 3 casualties so far in the span of 9 minutes and a half.
Absolutely, JJ Liu over here. Just gonna take the outer circle. It's only phase 1 damage, not too much, just 1 per second. And looks like they might be making their way to the north side.
They're kind of separated though. You can see that JJ Leo.
Oh, what was that?
What?
Oxygens.
Did he just accidentally shot his teammate?
Not only that, a headshot as well, and Neverhoff is gonna capitalize on that mistake. He takes out 3 members as well, and Oxygens.
Oh!
What are you doing, Pinto Gaming?
They blow the car up, and it seems like members of Pinto have been burned out. Only 1 left alive.
What was that?
2 kills in the hands of Immunity as they are hiding inside of this drone. But of course, a lot of crossfire happening across this lake here as Immunity tries to hide inside of the house. Well, I'm not too sure what happened over the side of Pinto. They were just doing a drive-by, and it seems like Sabrak gets caught out as well as he drives through the side of South George.
And eventually miss you with the headshot onto Toyuax. And yeah, that's just the end of Pinto Gaming, which is pretty disappointing given their impressive performance in the previous round.
Interesting decision coming in from Purple Moon, as you can see that they are just camping it out over onto the left side of the bridge, just hanging out by the corners of the shore. Of course, just a moment, we'll try to make a move as Yoshi is all alone towards the north side of George. He's got to get deeper into the circle, and there is still a lot of time, and he shouldn't be way too worried about that, but they do spot out Sun Sister Suiciders, which are around the hospital.
Definitely Kunihug over here. And looks like Style does manage to pick up the AUG. This is big because look at the kill average. She's leading the scoreboard in terms of kills. 2.5 kills per round.
I think this is actually going to be something that teams will fear because he's already so good with those 5.56 caliber rounds, such as the M4, and now you can see that this is a total of 27 kills in his hands on average. Man, now that you gave him an AUG, he's gonna do even more of those shooting.
Alright, and
right
here we're gonna see GSSM up against the Titans of the tournament. Africa Freaks Fatal, the South Korean teams potentially looking to be the champions of the Premier League 2019, but hold your horses because we're not far from the end yet. GRX on the top of the mountain. Not really a mountain, more like a hill.
A small little hill indeed, and of course Sing already know that there's going to be a team right inside. They're not going to disturb them because they know that anywhere they peek right now is not going to give them any sort of advantage. And they're sharing the compound here alongside with the Raptors. And they're looking for a rotation already. We're Sing starting off this rotation right now. Circle is indeed in the middle of IM. And it seems like there's about 5 to 7 teams who's already inside. A couple of shots coming in from the side of MP5, trying to catch around the game of members, and GSSM is driving straight towards the side of Signature PUBG. He has to bail out. He's having his health choked down towards 19 HP, and somehow managed to survive out of that stuff.
GRX, he might be able to make out of the Sparkle TV. He hears the noise coming from Immunity as well from a far distance, and Nick 101 will take down GRX. The Australian team picking up the picks and pieces coming in from GSS. Oh, Cozy, what a nade over there to pick up GRX, and Kane as well coming in with the KS.
That beautiful nade just blew that UAZ up, and right now GSSM once again in danger as Fong tries to tap them off away. There comes Smoker as well as Miss You, and they are bringing down Planks on the slower health, and it seems like that's going to be a knockdown by himself. He hopped right out, and he's got to make himself crawl right into the houses. Noel trying to give himself a helping hand, cooks up a smoke grenade as they are just by the corners of the swamp. There is still Arrowwolf not too far away, as all 4 of these teams are just trying to get themselves a little bit of shelter as of the time being, as Ace Esports loses Kane in that scuffle towards the eastern side.
Signature PUBG taking the time over here on top of this hill. It looks like they're looking out for GSSM as well, and interestingly enough, you know, Signature PUBG, they have been consistently dropping a West Query towards Primos as well, so they've been really you know, certain that that's the place that they want to drop off, and they have been making good use of it. And from there on, there's a lot of traveling to be made, but however, in this round itself, in round number 12, the circle is in some sort of their favor, just slightly north. It looks like Arrowwolf might have spotted someone right here.
Oh. Hexagon is going in for a couple of taps, but here comes JJ Leo, crashing it right through into the warehouses here where Crazy Sam and the rest of the Sun Sisters are. But Game Home is surrounding the Japanese squad. Here comes the Colby here, but won't be able to hit or run the members. But JJ Leo has been spotted out already. Movement's coming in, but Crazy Sam will try to tap him out. Spots him running across towards the bigger warehouse as JJ Leo tries to approach this situation with a lot of care. He's trying to cut across some of his members outside as he is all by himself outside the circle. He's going to crawl right through.
Gabha over here. Oh, gets tapped out by Truth, but he nearly makes his way into the building. 55 HP and dropping low really quickly. And JJ Liu as well. He's playing a patient game.
Just Bowman managed to catch out Zigo one member down from the side of Game Home as Purple Moon takes off another crucial point. He doesn't know that there's still one more member. Oh, it seems like he heard him, but he needs to heal up in time. There's no time, he's got to run.
JJ Liu, he has 4 medkits as well, and looks like he might be able to make his way out of his Subang as well. And all of them, Gabha, they're playing this patient game. They know that there's one member still inside, and here's the shot coming in from JJ Liu.
Oh, you know where he is.
This is bad, but Sun Sister, Suiciders, Gabha.
He doesn't have HP. He gotta do something right now. Oh, he gives him a little bit of angles here as JJ Leo tries to find him out, but Gabba, he's gotta heal up. He's gotta heal up real fast. And Sun Sister Suiciders, are they trying to suicide themselves outside of the blue?
They're trying to wait for the teammate as well, but Gabha is just stuck right into the circle. There's no way he can make his way out of it. Bosen's as well onto the siege, trying to go for the kill. Hexagon hiding right inside the room. And Yoshi just gonna make his way right through it. And the nade blows the door wide open. He spots someone right inside there, but
he made a run and somehow he's still alive. Hexagon managed to dash all the way out. And of course, Yoshi just misses him by about 2 seconds. And now he's running back towards the side of the rest of the Indonesians as Yoshi is being brought down there by Datmash. And of course, Asbol here will manage to pick up the Macau members there. MP5 CK Shan got headshotted there with that Mini 14.
Oh, and Roa and Style tag teaming over there to take down R7. No way out of that.
Right now,
it's one more kill on the board for the South Korean team, but turning our attention down to Arrowwolf.
Lots of close quarter combat here between TAG as well as AFF. All of them are in the same building. Oh, that explosion managed to clip over onto Randy. And now here comes a little bit of push coming in from Styles. They will try to force them out. Here comes some Colby's coming in from the side of Gyukyung as well.
And they're blowing up the Taiwanese team. Look at that, Style and Roa applying pressure. They're just closing in onto Tag. And Baojin and Royale. There's no way, look at that. SWAT Style, and Style goes right in. He spots out one member, he takes out Randy. There's one more member right around inside the compound. Will they be able to find him?
Now they're holding in the angles. It seems like Royal almost getting clipped right there, but they are not trying to do anything at all. He goes in the room, goes in for the spray with the AUG, but it seems like there's a bit of damage being done over on the side of Style. They're approaching with care, and now all the members from the South Korea is coming in close. And caps after caps, they are damaging AFF Style from the side as well. This might just look pretty bad here for both of these teams as ASB is trying to give them a little bit of love tap. Meanwhile, Game Home will come in at the spot. But here comes the damage coming in from Baojin. He secures a little bit more damage as Roa crawls down on the ground and they spot him out. Roa is down as well. It's up to Shadow himself to finish off TAG. But here comes more damage coming over the side of Baojin. And it seems like all of them are down
they're not going for the revive. They're trying to bait him out. And they will finish Royale as well.
It's only 1 versus 2. Make that 3 as Gyukyung slowly charging himself up. And another nade will come in from the side of Baojin. Will this blow them up? Seems like he needs to set up that decoy with that smoke. Looking for a push, and that's going to be Style coming in. And that's him. 1 member down.
Africa
but TAG is out.
The South Korean team just charging into the room and not giving Baojin some sort of a chance. They managed to eliminate the Taiwanese team, and the South Koreans, they're going on a rampage. Noel as well picks up here the Arrow, and Arrow are getting torn apart. No! All 3 members getting knocked down. Oh, and that's fatal. As to Chun will take out Katal, and Kasun with Kobe onto Hexagon.
There's just too much pressure coming in from the side of Immunity on the top side as GSSM, they are just hugging by the walls. They don't have much room to work with. Meanwhile, MixGRX tries to look for ASIN members and the circle. Look at the circle. What? It's only ASIN. I mean, MITH and ASB, they've been fighting forever. And right now you can see that there's just too much battle over on the side of the western section. A lot of damage coming through on the side of Mighty as they try to make their way into falling phase as it will close out in about 5 seconds.
Rex Signature over here taking the time. And you can see the South Korean support for Africa Freaks Fatal. Should go insane in the chat, but unexpected over here. Looks like they might be going up against Signature.
Seems like Spark TV.
Archangels find themselves on the downhill, but not only that, they're coming from right behind the zone, and Signature finding themselves getting backstep. They're going to take cover in the sniper's nest for a while, but they have to make their way out of it pretty soon because phase 5 will be close in a minute and a half.
I gotta say that this is a perfect run for the side of Immunity as Mineral managed to finish off Bong there. 1 more point for the side of Mate in Thailand, but Archangel is trying to deal with Signature PUBG here. Another squad coming in from Thailand as Neverhor managed to assassinate some of these ASIN members there. What is going on? ASIN Esports loses as to Chun and Voidless as well. But here comes GSSM taking a little bit of nick of health as Nick 101 will be eliminated.
Zera leading the front line for Asbo, but looks like GSSM will suicide themselves out of the tournament.
Seems like the Hong Kong team didn't really find themselves that sort of a good footing for them, but Raptors are still in the game and they managed to snipe down Mad Dog. This is good news for the Indian squad as Hanboya and Minoru using all these bridges for cover, and they still have the Dacia to actually rotate around, but they have to deal with Aspel here because all of them are having perfect angle. Even Esco Rex and Bangkok, they are just getting prepared with their Mini 14 as well as Car 98. Sparker TV found himself a target as Unexpected will be down on the ground.
Sparker TV taking out Unexpected right there as well. Archangels The
Oh,
bodies
no.
are dropping and dropping really quickly. You can look at Sparkle TV. His HP is dropping. He gets sniped out by CJ18, one of the best snipers in this game.
And somehow the circle favors immunity right now. This is great news for the Australians as a lot of taps coming into Aozora, and that will be the end for Ace Esports over on the 9th place. And somehow AF Fatal still outside of the zone, and they have to make a really long run across Gatka.
You can see a lot of these teams are starting to clamp up. They want their bodies in numbers over here. Myth just playing with fire as they sit comfortably right outside the zone. They have to break Asbo's hole right here.
That's a shot.
It's going to be hard for them to break right in because Asbo has the cover of the building. But look at this. The nades and the smoke are coming in as well.
They're trying to put as much smoke as they can. They want to set that decoy. This is the Team Liquid strat that we talked about previously, and now they are going to go in for a drive. Beautiful setup as they will cut across from the right side. Oh, let's see it. They're making a run right now. That was such a smart move coming from MITH.
And Asbo must be wondering, where the hell are they? But that doesn't matter. These front of the
spot
two
him
members
out.
right there. They're right now open as well. And Boya and Minoru has to take cover right behind tree. As Asbo makes their way out of the zone as well. AFF still taking the time. Style as well, slowly closing in onto Asbo.
Oh, here comes Africa Freak Fatal there, trying to annihilate all the Malaysians as Babcom has to find himself. Shadow trying to tap him over on the side of the windows, and here comes a little bit of invasion, trying to tap him off, but he will cut across, only 23 HP left, as Styles tries to eliminate all his member, but Freakin' Freaks has been eliminated by the Malaysians. Asbo Renzera shot the final bullet over on the head of Styles. That was Nafo all going on the rampage as well. Raptors getting clipped outside of the zone, and they have to play with the smokes.
They're going for the snipes. He takes out Mason, and Guga X Scott with a mistake over there takes out Backtrack. But Archangel gets eliminated by Guga X Scott. And Arumalov as Killer and CJ18 will fall. Neferhoff with that snipe as well. He has the 6 times, and he's trying to go on to Guga X Scott, who's the only remaining member still standing on the side of Raptors. And Homboya.
Seems like it's a really dangerous situation for the Indian team as Raptors finally cutting into the top 6. And speaking of that, Mason, what's going on? He's outside of the circle. Oh my. And of course, MITH is still inside.
Is closing onto the fields. This means that we're going to see a lot of open play. Not much cover available to the team.
Oh, there goes the vehicle.
The vehicle gets blown up from the side of Asbo. Myth have no way out of this.
Minoru. He's crawled himself into many sticky situations and still survived, but right now this game favors the side of immunity from Australia. Taps coming in from ESB Blade, still trying to look for MITH, but he has to cut across outside the blue. Look at how much it hurts, burning him down to 70 HP. And Renzera knows that a lot of these teams are towards the southern zone. They have to cook a little bit of a smoke grenade before they dash off. Now, we talk about the Team Liquid strat there using a lot of smokes, but this circle favors Signature as well as Raptors. Oh no. A lot of crossfire towards the side of Minoru as well as ASB as Cozy grabs the top of the way. And Smoker alongside with Missu plays this one out with only 2 men to work with.
Google X got. They found 3 members of his team just falling really quickly, but Asbo stepping up to the plate right here. They're going to drive right into the middle of the circle. Guess what? This is our zone. And speaking of our zone, Minoru getting tapped out over here by Babcop and Blade. They got to close the distance as well. And Homboya picks up for a moment, gets shot, goes right back. Thank you very much. I'm going to keep those bullets. Neverhoff takes out Missu as well. Blade closing in onto the distance. And the Australian team will take down MP5. The Macau team bowing out in 6th place. But talking about bowing out, Blade trying to close in on Minoru. He spots the hit as well. He tries to go right in. And Boya, he's taking his time. He's trying to rotate right around the trees.
He's gonna cook up a nade.
How long can he last? And falls right beside him. He manages to go just in time. Will clean himself up for quite some time now. Babcop is hiding right between the fields.
Turning fire over on the side of Renzera. And this is a really short nade coming from Blade. He's gonna get punished if he doesn't play well. Oh no! Myth is eliminated there as Kasun takes out Minoru right there. And just in the blink of an eye, it seems like the Malaysians didn't get the kill. And the Australian team, Team Immunity. Now for Horror, getting spotted out by Ku King. And now, Cozy's going in for
he might go for the shot on Cozy
right
as well.
inside.
He's right behind the crate, and Ku King spots him, but he's not going to reveal his position just yet. And Google X got just on his back, but looks like we're going to see a skirmish between Immunity and Asbol. And it looks like it was
Oh my!
Neverhoff who will get the first shot onto Bangkok, knocks him down right behind the tree. And he will crawl himself out.
Oh no! They're getting tapped away!
Cozy.
Blade has been spotted out as he takes out the nade. And that does not look good at all. I Am is on fire. 17 kills already on hand. They're looking for more.
Going to town right here. Cozy with 3 kills. He has the 6 times as well. And looks like he might be going for Google X. He spots someone right behind the car. Does he know? Ku King is lining up the shot.
The shot.
Will he go for it?
Come on, take the shot. Come on! Do it!
Ku King! Be a man! Do it! And he's taking his time. Signature PUBG. Playing it slowly. He's making his time. Cozy as well. He's right behind 3 in
my
Immunity.
goodness.
Do they have any idea that Signature has a free shot on them?
Renzera's just got to make this waiting game because everyone has to push in. And I Am will be the next one to be inside.
Oh, and Google X shot. Look at that. That was just brutal the way he flew out of there. And the India team goes out in 4th place. Not too bad.
Not too
Big
bad
improvement
indeed.
from previous tournaments as well. But it looks like it's the Australian team against the rest of the world. Renzera and Ku King. What can they do? But Renzera gets spotted. They know
He
that
can
he's
hide there
hiding right behind
forever.
them.
Like, he can just slowly wait it out unless Signature PUBG does something about this. They can even rush in with this amount of squad, but they are giving so much respect. And you can see that Kasun will be going in with the Kobe's, popping it over onto the front. Does not reach it at all. Oh my word!
With the nade onto Renzera. Hello and goodbye. Ku King as well. Gonna crip his way into 2nd place. He's the only remaining member of Signature PUBG. It looks like he's gonna go up against up to the task.
Out.
This is gonna be so difficult for Ku King as well. He's all alone, and the only thing he can hope for is to get 1 or 2 more members of Immunity before he gets spotted out.
Of course, we're gonna take it real slow right here, as it's gonna be a 1v3 for Ku King. And this is going to be a challenge for him because he's by the corners of the circle. The circle is already creeping in. And it's up to Neverhor or even Cozy to actually get this out. You can see that the team is just all relying on him. And of course, getting his arms crossed, hoping to actually hope for a miracle in this sort of a situation. Okay. Still not getting spotted out as of now as Cozy tries to spot out all these movement, and they're looking at all the wrong angles.
That's right, Ku King. He knows the rough estimation of where the positions of Immunity are, so he has to go for the kills now, but he just gets spotted out. There's no way he can. This time comes in.
Here we go.
Gets fired right upon. He might be able to get a kill right here, and Ku King down.
He's still alive! How does he do it?
Down to 3 HP, and
Oh, he takes
finally
one down.
he picks Cozy as well.
It's a 2v1, and that's a nade to seal the deal. Team Immunity will take the chicken dinner, and finally, we see more than 20 kills in the hands of the Australian squad. Cozy, oh Cozy, they definitely will be happy about this one. And of course, right now, Team Immunity taking this win, possibly will be cutting Purple Esports in that sense. Now, I really want to see how the calculations will go for this one because this is the most crucial moment for 2 of these teams. And they can even challenge the likes of AFA though.
Right, I mean, Team Immunity, they played a really good game as well, and they were kind of lucky that the circle was closing in on their favor. And you can see the positionings that they took up towards the last circle as well. They were kind of covering the wrong spots, but they knew they were in a 3v1 and they had the upper hand in terms of the body count. So they were just being patient, they were not rushing, they were not going to look out for Ku King, and they were just playing it slow and steadily. And the moment that Ku King revealed his position, it was pretty much GG, and it was just so easy for the Australian team as well. So congratulations to them. They finally find themselves in the position they wanted, and this could be the the kickoff that they need to find themselves challenging Purple Mood for 2nd spot.
Exactly, and you gotta see the tactical plays coming in from all these teams because Signature PUBG, they could have actually taken down 2 members from the side of Immunity because he pointed the sniper right at all these members just trying to go for that crate. He could have taken the shot, but he says, no, I'm going to wait and secure the second place because he's not inside the circle, and they already knew that Asbel is over on the other end, and all they have to do is just wait for Asbel to get knocked out. And of course, first time seeing the Malaysians going into the top 3. Let's see the rest of the highlights of the day. Of course, this is the moment where Beat Boy actually flew out of the vehicle after getting tapped out. But of course, there's nothing much that can be done there because ASB, as well as some members of Ace Esports, is way too close by. And of course, Game Home there getting tagged out here by the Ace Gods. USSM, of course, dealing with AF Fatal. Usually enough, those sort of situations don't really go well. But GSSM, just getting themselves fired up everywhere they go. It's just so unfortunate.
Kane over here. Unfortunate moment for themselves as they find the nade coming in from Cozy. Gets the double kill as well. And this is where we saw Game Home and Sun Sisters just fighting it out. And this combo, they took a little bit too long. The circle was closing in really quick.
And look at this fight between both Purple Esports as well as Airwolf. And they go in for the flank, they almost catch out Hexagon, and Hexagon still managed to sprint off in that really close situation. And here comes that team fight that we talked about. This could have been so bad for the side of AF Fatal, but the push was perfect and they still have man left to tag. Of course, this was the push coming in from the rest of the team as Boston's there. They fell out really low, and it was nothing much that can be done because Airwolf has already got their eyes on them, and eventually they will have to bow out really early into the game. They finish off at 4th spot, so they don't get points out of position.
You can see Baoji getting bullied from side AF Fatal. This is just so rough to watch. You can see the way they just made their way in, and Rowa gets knocked down as well. He tried to make his way out of the zone, or rather out of the room, but it's just too hard. And Baojin.
See that Baojin was so patient in this situation, but he's just getting outnumbered in all these places that he goes. And of course, that nade just clipped over onto Royal. If he still had Royal with him, it may just be a turnaround, but Goku has already secured the lava vicinity and will cover it. As CJ will be fighting it out with the rest of Signature. And even by the 22 minutes mark, there's already 10 kills in the hands of the community. Was the one just annihilating a lot of all these Signature members, but it was only Cooking left alive. But let's have a look into this MITH play there. I gotta say, this was really smart play. Of course, ASB, they were just waiting for all these movements, but they didn't really know where the Dacia is, and they were trying all their best to actually get the kills, but Minoru had other plans. They put all the smokes out and they set up the decoy, dashes right off over on the right side, and found themselves a little bit of a room to actually creep. But of course, AF Fatal came in, and this is the biggest moment. To my surprise, the Malaysians actually won out the battle against the ones on the top of the board.
Bangkok here, they just managed to take out the Africa Freaks. And that was just such hard. The positioning of where the Korean team was just so harsh for them to try to break into it, and the zone was just closing right behind them, and Asbel find themselves in the perfect spot to take out the South Koreans. And here we have it, Myth getting pinned down by Asbel as well. From there on, it was just Minoru and Boya trying to buy enough time as well. And Blade just spots him out, goes for the 1-2 tap. Easy stuff down there from the Malaysian team.
And there were so many trades that they did not actually care about the other teams. This is where Nepal and Cozy actually found themselves a better position to actually catch up on Boya and also Minoru in that situation. And look at Cooking, he was so patient with this. And we were hoping that he could destroy the level 3 hitware, but he actually played the smart way.
See right here, the up blow up and Rinsera just hiding beneath it. But it was just a matter of time before Team Community swept up the rest of the teams, and you see Google X God flying like a ragdoll from the shot.
That was so hard to watch, but Rinsera, I thought that Kasun missed out the first nade, and the second one just slides into the perfect position just like that. And it was Cooking against Team Community, but he still brings one member down in that situation. I gotta say, A for effort, of course, Signature has gained all the respect that they need from the rest of the squads, as well as the viewers back at home. And of course, we get the winner chicken dinner for Team Community of us.
Right, but right now we will have the leaderboards for you. So let's just take a look at the new standings. Africa Freaks Fatal once again finds themselves in first spot and just increasing their kill count. And I'm sure they'll take one more match or one or two more before they hit that triple kill digit mark. And Team Immunity find themselves in second place with 117 points. Purple Moon Esports slides down to third with 105.
Wow, this is such a crazy shakeup here from the standings. As much as Africa Freaks Fatal were not challenged in this situation, but Immunity getting themselves up there. If in the case where Africa Freaks slip in the next 3 rounds, they could possibly even win this whole tournament, just to think about it. And since it's the Suiciders, they still can actually push their way into the top 3 as well. So you can see how close it is. 78 points between 5, 6, and 7. Pinto, Signature, of course, Aerowolf hasn't been really getting much out of this few situations, but Ace Esports cuts it back into the top 10, which is a really good news for the Singaporeans.
GSSM sliding down to 11th place, and Mid PUBG has been stagnant so far, but I hope to see a lot better performance coming out from them. We still have 3 matches to go, and in the next map, we will be playing on Miramar.
Yeah.
So one of my favorite maps to play in, and in fact, up to now, I still prefer Miramar over Ranjo. It's so much more open. You see a lot more aggressive play styles coming out from a lot of these teams. And right before that, we're going to short break, but when we are back, we'll bring you the last 3 rounds of the Predator League.
สัญชาตญาณนักล่ามันอยู่ในสายเลือด Summon your strength.
to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
I'm still looking forward to this tournament.
We are still try our best and do our best for the tournament itself.
ก็มาดีครับ
13, which will be played on Miramar.
And of course, this is going to get even more exciting because I do know that Team Immunity is really strong in Miramar. So this is their golden moment to actually chase that #1 spot, because we see AF Fatal falling out into its later stages. They didn't seem to be as on form as they are back in day one.
It could be the fatigue because these players have been playing a lot, and we had some breaks right in between to make sure these players stay refreshed and on 100% mode as well. So into round number 13, hopefully we see a couple of these teams step up to the plate, like what we've seen from Team Immunity. I'm really liking the way that they are using the grenades, and grenade play has been so important throughout this tournament, especially in these 2 days as well. And we saw from Nick 101 the nades coming right in with Kasun finishing right off. So I'm interested to see what the other teams can afford to or they offer to the rest of the competition.
Of course, we also see Team ESB finally getting themselves into the top 3. Of course, it's good news for Malaysia, as well as Raptors squeezing into the top 5 as well. But we're looking into some of these teams, and of course, Team Immunity, the champions of the previous round, taking home that chicken dinner. Cozy and Nick 101, Kasun as well as Nephil makes up Team Immunity of Australia. See a little bit of a cheeky peek coming in. Oh, that wink true, coming from Nephil. Of course, he's just playing around. Sure that all his peripherals are all ready.
Yeah, but next up we have Pinto Gaming coming in from the wildcard of the Thai qualifiers, Antoine, Tezik, Penguins, and Oxygens.
Play this one out. It seems like Antoine will be subbing himself out to make way for some of the players to play today. And of course, I do like the spirit coming in from the team. This is Kane, Noel, Mixlaw, and UW making up GSSM coming in from Hong Kong. Of course, all these boys. It seems like they're a little bit stressed up, but they shouldn't really be. And you can see the pride of the national flag painted over on the face of the team captain.
That's right, so those are your teams for today. Not those are teams, 2 of the teams that we saw throughout this tournament as well. But as we head into round number 13, I want to speak about one particular team that has been not performing so well throughout this tournament, but we have seen some highlight plays from them as well, and that is actually Arrowwolves. Like on the first day, they were performing really well.
They were phenomenal in day 1, and I don't know what happened to them in day 2 and 3.
That's right. In day 1, we saw them, pick up first place as well. The number of kills that they got, it was just so amazing, because like 15 minutes in, they already had 12 to 13 kills, and that was just impressive coming in from the team as well. But from day 2 onwards, like they started to fall off really badly. So it could be the fatigue It could be the way that some of these teams have adapted and changed in strategy as well. But I'm hopefully that as we walk into Miramar, that's one of the stronger maps as well. So hopefully that will provide some sort of a boost to the team spirit, and hopefully we do see them improve their performance.
Exactly, and of course we will go into our third flight of the day into Miramar this time around. We're going to see a lot of pickup as well as all these drama, and we will find out who will take home the Asia Pacific Pro League Shield. 5 here coming in from David. But of course, if you are in Bangkok, pick yourself down here as we will begin another round here as Kasut alongside with Team Community is eyeing themselves that top 1 spot to challenge AEF Fatal as they will drop here in the middle of it all, still looking for a home. I do believe that Mikado could also be a really good option for some of these teams, but we know that Power Grid is one of the homes for the community. Right. Smack right in the middle may just give them that sort of advantage, but they will have to look for vehicles from that point.
Absolutely, we're going to see where all of these teams are dropping, but look at that, just at the north side.
Looking at Purple Moon, they want to avoid all this scuffle. They are the earliest to drop, and of course Purple Moon just looting over the corners without the tower. Cozy getting tapped out by Shadow. This is not good news, but of course no damage has been done on top of Cozy.
Shadow over here picking up a rifle really early to the game and just going on to Cozy as well. But it looks like someone has to pick up the mantle, and then it will be Style. Will be shooting onto Cozy, but they will give it. Oh! The headshot coming in from Style. Hello, Cozy.
It's an Ironside SKS in the hands of Style. How did he pull that one off? It's out of my mind. Oh, Style, oh Style.
I'm sure we're going to have a replay on that as well.
Yeah.
That was just 10 seconds into the game. More than 10, I'm just exaggerating right here, but what was that coming in from the South Korean? That was just hacks.
Oh no, we can't accuse him of that, but this guy is just on fire. He is definitely one of the top players coming into the tournament. If there is an MVP award, it has to be Styles. Oh, here's a little bit of a car chase here. Cops and police as Katsu spots out Randy, and he says, "You cannot enter this church. It's closed for Sunday."
Gonna rest right here, and looks like Arrowwolf is on the hunt. Dammosh gonna go right after Randy and R7 as well, and Dammosh will be able to pick up the kill. What was that?
Oh.
He was alternating between driving and on the side seats, and he managed to pick up a kill while driving.
This is why we love Miramar. Anything can happen on the side of the road, and seems like Arrowwolf picks up
Insane
TAG.
plays coming in within the first 5 minutes.
Oh, look at this. Look at this circle.
And it's gonna be... no contra.
I love it.
If this is
I
what
love it.
Miramar has to offer within the first 3 minutes, I'm going to wait for the last 3 minutes and scream my pants off. Minoru over here.
What's he doing out in the open?
PUBG. Admiring the sights, that's what he's doing.
I see. But of course, Chumasera has a lot of slumps for him to check out. And of course, Escaluzia found himself at M24 right now. One of my favorite snipers, definitely, having a little bit of a slight damage compared to the Car 98. Only a small little damage difference between the two guns.
You put your hands, but that small little difference in the hands of a pro player makes all the difference.
Exactly.
Like, it's so vital for all these pro players to get as much damage as possible, and this is why a lot of the pro players actually favor the AK over the M4, which you have been talking about throughout these 2 days.
Exactly, and of course, there are a lot of moments that we see them squeezing through with that 1 HP, or less than 10 in a lot of situations, as TAG Royal here. Just scavenging for loot. He doesn't really have much with him. But of course, still having a little bit of problems getting as much stock of utilities as he can. As you can see that this time around, Penguin X will sub in and play instead of Antoine. She is driving across and possibly will have to cut through by himself. He's gonna go in as a scout for his team. Meanwhile, the rest of them are still chilling around out the tower as of the time being. She's getting a little bit of the rotations, hugging towards the walls of the corner of the map.
And speaking of Miramar, like let's just take a look at the team standings that we have before we conclude round number 13. Africa Freaks still on top, looking really, really strong, and looks like they will take the momentum down to the wire as well for the fight between second and third place, where we have Team Immunity just frog leaping Purple Esports in the previous round.
Here comes the Africa Freaks once again, going in for another attempt. This time towards the side of Pinto. And speaking of the circle that we saw, that is headed towards the western side as well as the south, and this will definitely benefit teams such as ASB from Malaysia. Now Damosh going in for a flank. He's cooking up with Nate. Is he gonna put him into another difficult situation?
Oh,
nearly a little bit.
And Baojin just gonna sit right on top on the second floor, and will that Nate connect? No, it doesn't.
It seems like it's going to take a little while before Arrow could actually get Baojin, but he's getting cornered from every single angle. Oh no, the previous round, it was Africa Freak Fatal pushing him off, and now seems like Hexagon will be the one being focused here by Baojin. Another Nate flying into the vicinity. Oh my goodness, he's just spraying with his hands up in the air as he goes in for the hold outside, but takes one down. Oh, he will fall down this time around. There's just no way out for the side of Baojin.
Right, that Mosh over there. As his teammates pick up the kill, we see AFF here as well. They're quite near Team Immunity, and this is the clash out the top
oh,
of the leaderboard. Neverhoff with the headshot on the Goodhyun. And Stahl will have to make his way to his teammate. Oh, look at that, the surprise fire.
That's enough.
Nope, it's okay. You can keep your teammates' bullets. Neverhoff trying to go for the secure kill.
Comes Kasun.
And Kasun is like, you know what, I'm gonna do it.
Even Signature wants a piece of the pie. They are just cutting across. They don't want any part of this BS. But of course, Kikun will be eliminated right off the bat. Beautiful spray there coming in from Kasun. But of course, all the eyes of AF Fatal is now focused towards Immunity. And Neverhoff gets himself charged up and just having very little room to work with. He knows that the vehicle's tire has been popped. And they can't act.
Rowai as well with that 4 times. The South Korean Beast taking his time to land at the shot. He tries to go for Nick 101. But looks like he will be picking up Neverhoff.
Eye for an eye as they
the headshot onto Neverhoff.
That amazing spray. How did he clip it inside of smoke? Seems like he had his third eye something through. Well, of course, they are just making it rain, and there's just no more smoke covering Neverhoff. Now, seems like there's some third fire coming from Kasun as well. And right now, there will be a drive-by, giving himself a little bit more coverage room. But now, Zeke may soak a lot of damage, but it should be enough to actually pick up Neverhoff. Tire's been popped, and Nick getting caught in this situation that he does not want to be in. But right now, he's got to make a run. He's got to make a run right now. More smoke coming in from Neverhoff, just expanding all these utilities as much as they can. And AEF Fatal just not giving any mercy at all in this situation.
Look at the amount of fire coming right in, and just on top of the hill, we have Arrow Wolf as well. Taking the time, Pinto Gaming joining the fight. That's 3 members from different teams all firing onto Team Immunity. This is not good for the Australian side.
Everyone's just having a beef with the Australians here. Of course, no pun intended. They cook really good steaks, in fact. But Pinto Gaming, they are just making some of these amazing work coming on a better vantage point up on top. You see that
X2 over here.
He's got the 8 times with him. So he could possibly go in scouting. And seems like this will be the members of Immunity just camping out for a very, very long time here. Let's look into the falling circle, and IM is still inside. Meanwhile, the rest are just by the corner. Sun Sisters, though, what are they doing so far away?
Just taking for a long drive in the desert, but look at the rest of the teams already making their way into the zone. And it's just going on top of Los Angeles. Oh, but this is Purple Moon going for it. What was that? Rich took down his own teammate.
A little bit of an accident, but it seems like Yoshi's got to find the final member right there. A little bit of push coming through. As Yoshi tries to survive as well. still have all 4 men left intact as Purple Moon members are back on their feet. More members down from the side of TAG. TAG shouldn't climb up this hill because there's just not much angles that he can actually go with.
Right, but look at where the circle is closing in on the terrain. It's such a mountainous area, and it's just going to be so hard for the side of Purple Moon to really fight this one out. But speaking of fighting this one out, Arrow Wolf over here has the bird eye view onto Asbo.
Of course, this is one of the hardest circles to play around. This is ending towards all these mountainous areas of Miramar, and even if you use vehicles, it's going to be pretty damn slow.
It's going to be so tough for some of these teams who find themselves in a hot spot. MacDog over here just going to park himself right beside Cool King, who I'm pretty sure knows that there's someone beside him.
And now Cool King is going to be joined by 2 members of Archangel. Smokes are on the standby for Cool King as he will try to deal with this sort of situation. The rest of Signature is slowly trying to get a little bit of a better angle as a couple of taps are headed towards the side of Sparkle TV.
Oh, Cool King tries to make his way out of it, goes into the buggy. And looks like Killer and Mad Dog will try to go for it. Cool King gets the tire pop as well. Takes off a little bit of HP. One more shot is all it takes. But he will be able to get right out of there.
Beautiful work on the sprays though, and Mad Dog unfortunately only got that 2 times on the SLR. If he does have a better one, it might just even be a headshot right there. Fastest vehicle is the motorbike, but we don't have any bikes here. Of course, Mirado is even faster here with the top speed of 152.
Thank you very much, Contra.
It's a little bit of a fun fact for those of you guys at home who may or may not play PUBG that much. Of course, seems like Asbol will be loitering around the facilities of the Church of La Riela. Meanwhile, the neighbors coming in from Indonesia, Aerowolf teammate, are all under one roof.
Katal over here has his view on the window where Ascorex is just making himself comfortable. Oh, he spots Ascorex as well. And I'm not really sure if...
Imagine if he tapped the door right now.
Oh man, that's going to be unlucky for Ascorex.
Shots out the hit from Babcock, but just managed to squeeze the bullet a little bit.
Oh, a couple of bullets just whisking by.
He's trying to find Hexagon there. Rizera knows that somebody's up in the hills, and this flank here is getting interesting, and this falling circle is going to close right in. Let's find out who's it's going to favor. And it seems like AW alongside with ASB is still inside. AFF along with SSS is trying to drive their way in. The IM team from Australia here, they are trying to squeeze their way out and will gatekeep the Sun Sisters right now.
Absolutely. You see Aruf over here taking the time. As that Mosh. I'm just checking out the stats for a couple of while, and I just realized that, you know, Signature PUBG has been making one of the most consistent plays throughout. They just need to finish a lot higher than where they have been, you know, concluding their round so far.
Exactly, and they are trying to squeeze into the top 5, and Katu has been left out there, but of course he does have this truck here for him to drive by. There is Purple Blue Esports not too far away. Of course, they're just trying to reposition into a better spot. Coming in with Aerowolf teammate, just separating each of these members are just getting tapped. Oh my goodness, Tazish is getting run over by the members of Asen Esports. What the hell is going on there? Pangus returns fire over on the Voidless as they manage to clip him off and finish off one member down from the Singaporean team.
This is such an awkward position for both teams to fight in. It's just by this hillside, and Penguin is gonna camp himself at the foot of this hill in his vehicle, and Astuchun is pretty close by as well. And Oxygen is pretty separated away from the rest of his teammates, and Myth could be running into the firepower of Oxygen and Toyu.
This is gonna look bad for Pinto as Oxygen being brought down low, but it's gonna be Honbo. Yeah, being brought down first. And it's all up to Meat Boy right now. Here comes the push coming from Oxygen. He will not heal up. He wants blood. But instead, oh, come on, make up your mind. Come, get that kill on your hands as he will go in with a spray. As Pinto, oh no! They are eliminated. And at that very moment, Damash managed to actually pick up Pinto Gaming.
And this is good for the Singaporean side, because right now they are the only ones in this area inside the houses as well. And Myth just finds themselves in such an exposed area, and Kane on the top side of the queue will get the flank onto Escalasia.
Beautiful work coming from all these teams, but it seems like MITH is running on really good luck. But speaking of that, I just changed them. That's Chris Walker getting a headshot over onto Minnow.
CK Chan gets tagged as well, and Myth get in trouble.
One more shot that actually reaches towards the body, and Minoru will finally get eliminated right there. Another kill for the side of Arrowwolf, and seems like the Indonesians are making a big comeback into the stage.
We have been talking about them underperforming so far, but they're definitely stepping up to the plate. We see Sun Sisters just close by. They had a long drive within the outside the zone as well. But finally,
see that Purple Moon this time is playing a little bit passively, and now the circle is just going to zoom in, and they all have 1 minute to rotate right now. GSSM over onto the southern section here. They have to move across, and they will have to deal with MP5. Meanwhile, a lot of shots going over the side of Sun Sisters. Meanwhile, Archangel, they're going to have to climb down, and that's not going to be an easy climb for them.
That's going to be a very hard route to take as well, with the circle closing into exactly where the top of the mountainous areas are. And Purple Moon, man, they got to make their moves quickly.
Over on the side of Puchius is getting a little bit of pressure going from Signature as Game Home spots one out from the side of Ace of Esports. Kane getting himself a little bit of safety net. Meanwhile, Zigo1 wants to apply some pressure as well. They know where Kane is, and they are trying to go in for a little bit of grenades from up above the air, I believe, as Zigo1, he has 4 frags in hand.
He's potentially looking to increase that number as well, but we see GSSM on the uphill slope, going up to where Raptors are.
Meanwhile, the side of MP5 is just waiting for all this movement. They heard all these shots coming in from Raptors, and now they will go head to head. The Hong Kong squad dealing with the Indians there, as Yoshi pops his head out for a little bit on that longhouse. Smoker not opting to actually rush right into the battle. I think that there's a couple of teams down there. They know that Arrow is making a lot of noise.
Kane has 8 times. And this is pretty important in Miramar as well, because you're going to see a lot of open spaces. I'm pretty sure that 8 times will come into play sooner or later. And Smoker gets the shot onto Kane, and finally,
he's gonna cook up a nade.
The scout gets
Let's
figured
see if
out.
it's a Kobe.
Oh, the nade goes in, and it's gonna be good.
Oh, he clips backtrack a little. Let's go try for another round. This time it might just be Mason. Oh, this one. It's gonna take forever though. At this rate it's going, it's just gonna slowly push upwards. Meanwhile, Raptors will have to deal with GSSN. Kane getting a little bit of a fire.
Oh, GSSM.
Oh my, that bomb just flung out of the way as Mix will go head to head towards some of these members. Back. Will be able to push one to the fall. And here goes Raptors just falling out like flies. And that will be another member down coming in from GSSM, as Mason will be the final member being taken out there by the Hong Kong squad.
How did that happen? Raptors had the building as well. They should be in the forefront. But unfortunately, it is GSSM who picks up the team wipe, and it's turned attention to MP5.
TAG, they're going in for a invade as well. R7 going in for some clips, but he falls down to 1 HP.
Oh, the nade is coming in from Kane.
You better run, you better run. A freak of freaks falling at 13th spot, and that's an explosion coming in their way. As Game Home making a dash and run for their lives, as the Vietnamese find themselves the HUD for coverage.
Finally eliminate the South Korean teams, but
this looks like a scene from Star Wars. Look at all these bullets flying.
The Tingo Skrit and Kane gets Kobe onto R7, and Arrowwolf on the side as well.
Oh my goodness, look at the Vietnamese.
This is the perfect opportunity for immunity to catch up with the South Korean.
But now they managed to actually spot out the Australian squad right there on the corner of the circle. Meanwhile, MP5 from Macau still holding on to the angles to deal with their neighbors, Hong Kong. They won't be happy about that after the game. Oh, that shot though! 2 members down!
The zone comes in and closes in onto the Hong Kong side. BCU will be able to secure the kill to Noel. And GRX and Kane, it's not looking good for them. Kane as well, slowly making their way out of the building, but The zone is starting to hurt quite a little bit. This is phase 4 damage, and you can see it's starting to take a little bit of the pressure on the Hong Kong side.
We can see a lot of fans of Team Immunity are happy as the Australians here have a really good chance to actually push their way through. If they can get a lot of kills, this will definitely be good for them as they have to deal with Archangel right now. GSSM will be taken out there by the Circle as well as all these members from MP5. On the side
Soon
of
over
the
here, just gonna join
Aussie.
Neferhoff as well. 3 of them, Team Immunity. They have the higher ground onto Archangels as well. And Signature gonna go up into skirmish with MP5. CK Chan and Sparkle TV, they spot each other out, but looks like they're a bit hesitant to committing into this fight.
Of course, Signature PUBG still has a lot of bridges to work with. They can just cut across without any hassle at all. But
oh, but the zone is closing right behind them, and they're going to run just right into Purple Moon.
I don't know, like both of the Thai squads have been actually fighting each other out, and of course, if you guys are wondering where Cyclops is, he's just taking a break for a little bit. But of course, let's get back into the game. We can see that SIG here, they could possibly push in,
oh,
but they don't want
Bangkok
to take risks.
Takes the kill onto Crazy Sam, and Gabha gets the return kill onto Bangkok as well. Sun Sisters popping off onto the Malaysian team, and looks like it is Team Japan who's at the forefront. Purple Moon looks like they're turning their attention to the Sun Sisters, and the Thailand team are going onto the aggressive in the vehicle.
Oh!
But it is Asbo who will capitalize on that open space. Rangzera as well, firing onto the Japanese team.
That's another explosion there, like a Hollywood movie, as Purple Moon now will have to deal with ASB to cut into the circle, as all these ridges are going to be a really snug fit for them. Even if they are in the phase 5, they will have to rotate once it hits phase 6.
Absolutely. Purple Moon over here sitting comfortably along the ridges, but Zone is going to push them right into where the Sun Sisters and Absol are. And Gabha is just a one-man squad right now. Purple Moon with 3 kills on the board, not too bad for the side.
Right now, Yoshi making a push. Seems like Asshole will have Zera on the scouting position. And all of them, oh, Boston's, what are you doing? Come on, get your ass in there. Seems like Yoshi cut across Puchu will be cut out, and oh my goodness! He ran into the wrong direction and he got slowed down, and it's all up to Boston to deal with the rest of ASB.
Oh, and they know that Gabha is on the first floor, but what can they do? Gabha and the whole episode exposed themselves on the roof. Boston's hiding in the middle of the smoke. It looks like he might be going for the nade. It might be good.
Oh, he didn't get them!
Rexzera with the nade takes out both ends, and Gabha is the only remaining member that's hiding within the vicinity of Absol.
ASB just trying to destroy all the top teams right here. And the next one that's in the chopping block could be Team Immunity right here. As Link 101 gets tapped already, they have to deal with Archangel. All these teams here are just causing so much trouble for all these top 3 position teams. But of course, Kasun alongside with Neferhor will have a lot of bridges as well. They can actually crawl in, but Killa's getting a little bit of a good spot there. 6 times. Oh! Neferhor misses that shot.
Killer taking his time to land the shot, but this is it. Just Moment will bleed out to the zone, and it's Aozora and Zach Gawan who is actually turning their attention to the Taiwanese team, MP5, or rather the Macau team. MP5 over there in a bit of a tussle.
First Neferhor and Kasun holding on to the angle. They still want blood. They've already taken out CJ18. They don't have the top sniper of the Philippines playing in the game. But of course, Killa and Nadgok is having a lot of coverage area there. And speaking of that, Kasun is down.
Kasun, what an unfortunate timing. He was just turning around to heal himself out, and he just got shot at the back by Mad Dog over there. And Neferhoff will have to do a little bit of backtrap, but finally Katal getting one more kill onto Astrid Chun. Arrowwolf racking up those kills as well. 10 kills for the team now.
still trying to fight with Archangel, and it seems like they don't have a better position to go. Because if they go down towards the southern side, they will have to meet the Vietnamese team as well.
But gets sandwich as well, unexpected, hiding along the ridge. Neferhoff will have to back off to where Nick 101 is.
Unexpected is going in for the push. Possibly could hook up with Nate if he has any at all. But
And
right
this
now,
is
Nick
bad
is
for
dealing with
immunity.
Nalty.
They're fighting a battle on two fronts, and this is just not exactly the best position that immunity wants to be in. And Nefer,
no.
That's
Oh
rough.
my.
The circle just
Bad news.
excluding immunity and Archangel, so just gonna face one another sooner or later. And we see Niet as well, Newty making his way up onto the ring. JJ Liu goes right up, Damosh, and the 1v1! And it's JJ Liu that will come out victorious, takes out Damosh as well, and Exegol getting him executed, Zengao.
Oh, he wipes out Arrowwolf right there! 3 kills for the side of Game Home! Oh my goodness! That clutch! Such a clutch!
That was just amazing coming in.
Oh my.
From the Vietnam team, this is insane. Neferhoff as well. He's on top, he has vision, he spots out Nilty, he exposes his position to Game Home. And will the Vietnam team be able to pick up another kill? Neferhoff is quite a distance away from Nick 101 who goes in for the flank.
Subani's down. Nick 101 getting clipped by the circle as well. Now team will be able to take that kill. Meanwhile, Game Home is in a really good position though. And Archangel's pushing in. Oh no, this is gonna look bad for Neferhora. I don't know how he's gonna deal with this. He's really getting damaged right now.
Oh, and Neferhoff gets spotted out right there, and Zegal making no mistake to take out the Australian team who will bow out in 5th place.
Of course, ESB now in the top 4 still. And somehow the Malaysians still have 3 members in there. Sun Sisters squeezing in all by themselves. But all inside the circle. But Tigo 1 will be spotted out. Killer instead falls down to the ground. Only an Unexpected left for the side of Archangel. And now Unexpected trying to go in for a couple kills. But Killer needs a helping hand. And this is not the time for going in for those revives right now.
Unexpected. I mean, I don't think there's much he can do at this point in time. And Nilty goes in. Oh my god, JJ Liu with the nade will take out Mad Dog. And Game Home raking in those kills at 11. And there's could be one more. Makes it 12. Takes out Archangels. As the Philippine team goes out in 4th place.
You can see the Vietnamese squad is just the masters of Miramar. Last time with Immunity, they were really strong, but they were just sandwiched. And the circle is definitely punishing so many of these teams. Meanwhile, ESB sitting comfortably inside the church for quite a long time inside of Blaudiela. As Gabba just have to make a cut across. JJ Leo, alongside with the rest of Game Home. They are 4-man strong, the ones who possibly could take home this game. They haven't got the chicken dinner.
Oh, JJ Liu spots the head of Asco Rex and takes quite a bit of a HP off.
In for a nade. I don't think that's a wise move.
But this is good for Game Home because the circle is closing onto the ring where they are. And Rexera gets a kill on the Zeggal, but
they have to push downwards though. It's going to be a little bit awkward. I still think that this will still end in the middle of the church. So it's all up to how they're going to make a push. So this might be the ASB's turn to actually shine in that situation.
It could very well be, but at this point of time, neither of the teams are committing to a real fight right now. J-Leo over there goes for, takes a bit of HP off Rexera, nearly gets a headshot as well.
Seems like a little bit more trading coming in from both teams, as the Sun Sisters have been relatively quiet. Oh my goodness!
Gabha just being patient over there within the church.
Hiding by the corners, of course. Just hoping to see the circle that might just favor them right now. And you can see that this section here for ASB, they could still come out being unendangered at all. And I believe that they still have a lot of supplies to actually come in.
And how fitting that Gabha must be, but he better say his prayers because he has to walk out of church pretty soon.
Better spray and pray right here, ladies and gentlemen, as this circle will close in. They have 2.5 minutes right now. A couple of taps coming from the side of JJ Leo as he will bandage himself up. And Rinzera is down right now.
Nelty gets a headshot onto Rinzera, but we could see more action coming in. Gabha might leave the vicinity pretty soon. He goes in for the smoke. And looks like Game Home starting to make their move.
Smoke's coming out. First taps coming in from...
Oh, JJ Leo runs right out. He's going to run past Gabha.
Oh, there goes Rinzera again. One member is down from the side of ASB, and now Gabba managed to get one kill. And he is trying to pick off Subang as well. Oh my word, there's no place for him to run. And now he got himself into danger. Pulling out that... Oh my word. It's between ASB as well as Game Home. The Vietnam versus the Malaysians. As Blade slowly bleeding out, the circle's closing right in. Asco Rags have to do something right here. As Nalty alongside with Subao is going in for push. Inside of the hut, and now Nalty getting himself outside of the window. And we'll find the winner chicken dinner. Subao takes the win.
And it is Game Home Esports that picks up the 10th round of the tournament. What a play that was coming in from the Vietnam side.
You can see that they are just full of joy as they are just so proud of their performance. And I gotta say, this was the best run for Game Home.
Absolutely.
Save goes to the side of ASB, having a little bit of a stroke of performance there. Definitely taking off big teams such as Purple Moon was quite a showstopper right there.
Absolutely, but nevertheless, well played to the Malaysian side. They hang on as much as they could, and Gabha as well on the side of Sun Sister Suiciders. I mean, he was just waiting patiently in the church for so long, but the circle was just pretty harsh, forced him out of the church. He tried to get a couple of kills as well, but eventually was just outgunned.
Yeah, I gotta say that this was one of the most challenging round of Miramar that we've seen as compared to the past 2 days. And every single time that we play in Miramar, a lot of other teams actually shine, and you can definitely see that these teams actually specialize in something at least. So
absolutely, and you see Immunity over here as Shadow coming right in, but it is Styles who will be able to get the shot over here with the one tap.
The iron sight, look at this. Just have a look at this.
Oh my god, that was just classic. And the finish, the way that he just took the headshot on the Cozy, one shot.
And there's a lot of hilarious bouts here, as you can see that eventually he just switched seats and sprayed down Randy right there. That's some sick stuff.
And here we see Arrow taking their time to go in onto Baojin. Oh, the flash comes in as well.
Of course, they still managed to take the members down, and of course, Baojin just tried his hardest, but he couldn't actually get much. But to my surprise, this situation where Nick actually came to rescue Neverhor was such an important moment because of this play, they managed to reach so far into the top 5.
That's right, and just moment over here, getting knocked down by his teammate, which I think that was just an innocent mistake.
You see a lot of firepower coming in from Archangel alongside with Game Home, and Purple Moon planted themselves into the highest position of the mountains of Ladriela, but they didn't really get much out of that situation. But Pinto, they dealt with MITH, and eventually some teams actually came in the way.
Pinto gaming over here, pushing on to Myth, and it is Myth who will come out victorious of the fight instead. And you see Pinto gaming just getting shut down from all 3 members who are just surrounding them throughout the mountainous areas. And this is where you see Astron as well.
And Aero will just
getting a free kill onto Pinto Penguins.
Exactly, and I gotta say, we see a lot of close quarter combats as well as snipes coming from all across, but I do love how GSSM approached this fight against Raptors here. They managed to actually take out the Raptors, which is quite an amazing feat.
That's right, Raptors had the cover of the building, but GSSM, GRX as well, down to 4 HP, and just so accurate. Gets knocked down by Mason, but just too many bodies in the way, and it is GSSM who will walk out the team wipe.
And of course, that was GSSM. Well, double nades coming in from Game Home. This is what we actually missed out early on, that wiped out AF Fatal from the play. Such a classic clutch coming in from the side of Game Home, and it is no wonder that they actually take this chicken dinner with them.
And here we see Sun Sisters caught up in such a bad position, and Purple Boot as well. And Gabha is the only member that managed to make it into the church. The rest tried to follow suit, but Absol just going to clear up the rest of the team.
That was a really bad run coming in from the side of Puchus. Trying to get a little bit of coverage room, but Renzera was the main man coming in from ASB, bombs after bombs, and will be able to actually clip over on the side of Boston's.
And here we see Archangels taking the top of the mountain, going up against Immunity and Neferhoff, and Nick 101 were just separated too far away from one another. And they were just pincered right between the two teams, Archangels and Game Home as well, so not much that Team Immunity could have done right there.
And of course, we saw JJ Leo with that 1v3 wiping off the whole team of Aerowolf early on. And eventually, they also spot the final member of Team Immunity. They just go in guns blazing,
and
wiping the floor.
Getting wiped out over here as well as Game Home picks up so many kills onto the mountainside.
They were in this situation where they have to deal with all this of Archangel, and they still got expected right there, and they were just playing so patiently after eliminating them, and they're just waiting for ASB to actually pop their heads out. And speaking of that, Renzera tried to make a really rash run and had to pay the price because Gapha was just next door all the time.
Look at the utility that Gapha had as well. He still had 5 smokes, 2 grenades.
And he could have used it.
Yeah, he could have just used the smoke onto the house and make his way right across the playing field. So could be the pressure as well. But Esco Rex over here, so clinical onto JJ Liu.
And they still secure a lot of points for the side of ASB, but Gaba was getting rushed by as well, and eventually he had to bow outside of the circle. He was trading against Blade as well as Renzera, and meanwhile he spots out Subang, and Subang managed to pick off the final member of the side of Sunset Suiciders.
Absolutely, and you can see Ascorex just getting rushed in by the rest of Game Home as they pick up the winner chicken dinner of round number 13. And Game Home Esports, look at that, the excitement on their faces. But right up, we have the team standings at the end of round number 13. Africa Fix Fatal still sitting quite comfortably right at the top.
And the only way right now for Team Immunity to actually cut them is to get the chicken dinner, get about 10 kills. And another thing that they have to worry about is that Africa Freaks, they should not get much of a kills in order for Team Immunity to actually reach the top standings here. Of course, anything is possible in PUBG. And looking at the rest of the standings here, seems like Game Home will be the 4th team to cut into the 3-digit bracket.
Right, Arrowwolf performing a lot better in that round as well, finding themselves up onto 6th place from the previous 8 with 81 points. And Silent Sisters gonna fill up the top 5 spot with 90 points, sitting in 5th place.
Of course, Ace Esports will be over 10th place alongside with Archangel there. A little bit of a small difference in terms of points, but it seems like they should be able to still catch up. And for ASB, 2 rounds in a row in the top 3 situation. I gotta say, it's kind of spectacular to see them actually finding that form, but a little bit late here coming in for the side of the Malaysians. But of course, we had a really show-stopping performance coming into round number 13. We're going to come back into the side of Erangel, and I do expect a lot more drama spilling out from that game.
That's right, a lot of these teams have been playing so clinical, and I'm expecting them to bring the action right back into Erangel, where we'll go for a short break, and when we are right back, we will bring round number 14 as well. So hopefully these teams have that short break to reorganize and restructure and try to find out what they have to do to come in and take Africa Fix off the top. We'll go for a short break and we will be right back.
Welcome to Predator Labs. This state-of-the-art research and development facility is responsible for some of the most groundbreaking technologies of our generation. A lethal avatar hybrid, engineered by man with the might of machine. Go forth and conquer.
My style. My way. Walk my own path. Live. Don't just survive. Live in the moment. Experience every spectacular instant. Power enough to tackle even tougher challenges. Nitro 5, the game changer.
สัญชาตญาณนักล่ามันอยู่ในสายเลือด Summon your strength.
My style, my way. Walk my own path. Live. Don't just survive. Live in the moment. Experience every spectacular instant. Power enough to tackle even tougher challenges. Nitro 5, the game changer.
Synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.
Regarding this tournament, it's really amazing.
And I feel super excited for this tournament because it is my first international tournament. Confidence about this tournament, and we're gonna.
back into the Asia Pacific Premier League 2019. My name is Contra. Alongside with me is Aris, bringing you the final 2 games of today. And of course, we've seen Game Home taking such an amazing performance. And I gotta say that that is one of the best that we've seen from the Vietnamese team. And of course, we see Aspo also coming on 2nd place. About 2 times already we've seen them in the top 3 position, but of course, didn't really end well for them.
Right, they were just ganked from all sides, and getting flanked out isn't really a nice way to go, but we saw one of the most insane kills we have seen throughout the whole tournament by Styles early into the game. The first blood, in fact, going in onto Team Immunity. I think he was just driving right by, but here we are casting at Nimbin Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. So, if you're nearby, you can drop right down and catch us for the final 2 rounds. There's plenty of food around here as well.
And of course, there's a lot of great people, and of course, we wish you could take part in that. And of course, if you guys are hanging around in Twitch, Facebook Live, or anywhere else, we do appreciate you staying around. And of course, if you can like hit like and share on Facebook, or even like share the stream out somewhere with the links.
That's right.
We'll
Plenty of
appreciate
these
it
teams,
as well.
they have been playing 3 days right now, and it's all down to the last 2 games. Africa Freaks Fatal still at the top, and not too far away we have Team Immunity, and in 3rd place we have Purple Moon.
It feels bad to be Purple Moon right now because the previous round they could have done a little bit better, honestly. But of course, they made a couple of rash decisions, which kind of cost them quite a lot, and they just slipped down through the rankings. And of course, that resulted in Team Immunity's rise towards the 2nd spot. But I gotta give credit where credit is due. Team Immunity showed such a solid performance, one of the most consistent teams out there, and of course they get rewarded with a little bit more of that points in round 12, I believe. Right. And they just came out with so many kills that it was just crazy to watch.
Right, absolutely. And not only that, as we head into round number 14, we will be heading back into Ranjo, and we were just speaking, about the maps throughout the tournament. I actually liked Miramar a lot more than Rancho. I was kind of hoping that they'll put more maps of Miramar in, but they just played the last round of Miramar. So the last 2 maps will be in Rancho as well. So we are heading back into a different rotation that we will see compared to the previous first day, where we saw a couple of teams still warming up to the new rules and point system that PUBG Corp has in place for this tournament. Like in the past, it used to be getting higher positions a little bit more important. Like your finishing is a lot more important, but nowadays, or rather in this new competition format, basically getting more kills is going to outweigh a lot more compared to getting the positions as well. Like 1 kill equals 1 point. That's massive for teams like Africa Freaks as well, who are so aggressive.
And of course, we will head into our 2nd last game of today. Use your sounding of the alarms, and of course, one of these teams will be lifting the shield, the Asia Pacific Premier League shield that they've been playing so hard for. It's been the 3rd day already, and it could be Purple Moon, it could be Team Immunity, or it could still be a EF Fatal from South Korea. This is round 14, going back into Iranjo, like you said, and we want to see how this flight path is going to go, and will it favor some of these teams out here, as we're looking at Africa Freaks Fatal leading the scoreboards here, and we'll try to drop into Pachinki this time around, or are they surfing towards the side of farm where they usually would go?
I'm not sure, but Purple Moon, definitely one of the few teams to always drop first. Like we saw in Miramar, it looks like they might be going for the same tactic over here onto Dust, as we see Sun Sisters heading onto 70. A little bit of a change in terms of tactics.
And of course, a little bit of drops into the side of the Sunaska Island. Meanwhile, Meat Boy and Voidless once again honking each other. Giving a little bit of friendly signal all across from Southeast Asia, meeting inside of school. Well, of course, that's not going to mean too much here. Meanwhile, AFF Style will be able to pick up that UAZ. Rowa still floating in the air like Superman, though.
Talking about Iranjo, like, what is your favorite rotation around Iranjo itself?
For me, myself, I do love to play around Mini Milta.
Alright.
This is where GSSM is at. or if I could drop towards the northern area, it will be the shooting range, or even South George. These are some of my favorite places to hang about. But I do think that Rozhok is a really good place to actually begin with if you guys are starting out. There's a little bit of a fights here and there every now and then if you're playing a normal public game. It's a really good place to just give yourself a little bit of warm-up here. But of course, Team Immunity is not looking for any warm-ups here, as they are trying to keep their hands busy to make sure that they will come home with the Predator Shield.
Absolutely. Like we saw a couple of teams, like you were talking about going to Milta as well, but personally I do like Roshok. Like the amount of places that you can rotate after dropping right there is just insane. But you gotta be really confident and you got to be really quickly in terms of looting, because that's one of the most hot spots that people drop as well. And you mentioned in school, a lot of fights happen there as well. We saw African Freaks always dropping to the south of Pochinki, towards the farm, where the middle of the military base, just north of where the center of military base is, and that's where the South Korean teams really do favor. And I can start to see why they do so, because the fights that happen towards the north of them, where Pochinki, School, Rojok, and even towards Ruins are, it's really easy to get those frags in, and it's really awkward position for all these teams that are traveling by, especially if they're going north towards Servany. And I can see why the South Korean teams are so comfortable in that rotation.
Exactly, and we're looking at MITH, of course, the home favorites. You can hear the crowd roaring in the back, although they didn't win anything much. But of course, it's still a really good performance coming in from Hanbo and Co. And we're talking about game home winning the Privileged Chicken Dinner earlier on, and I do think that they could still push their way up towards the standings as we speak of it. As we can see that Sparta TV alongside with the rest of Signature members are trying to perhaps get out of the military base. And of course, I want to see how the circle is going to end up, as Sparta TV is just making sure that he could still find his way into places such as Ferry Pier, as some parts of this first phase actually covers the southern island of
Definitely.
Sinatra.
And not only that, speaking of the signature PUBG, they are actually the champions of the Thai qualifiers.
It's Raptors again. Seems like a little bit of a hide and seek. Not a ball movie for the side of backtrack here, as he tries to run for his life. Oh my goodness.
Style going for the shot. He might be able to get a shot in as well. Oh! Tips off a bit of a HP onto Raptors, and it is Rowa who will get backtracked down as well.
He's getting popped out, and it seems like the rest of Raptors are coming in for the rescue.
Style going aggressive.
He's gonna go straight in. Is he sure of it though? Oh my goodness, look at Style.
He's not even heading for the houses, he's just going straight into where Raptors have positioned themselves.
Such a bold move, and now he wants blood. He wants to finish him off, like Google X spots him out. Seems like
Goes for the nade, he might be able to get a kill right there. And Aramalov, oh, the nade so close yet so far. And Style will have to queue up for himself as well. Throws the smoke onto the vehicle, making sure that there's no one who will pop the wheels as well, as the rest of Raptors look to drive off into a distance.
Seems like the Raptors will bail away. Meanwhile, Google X hops back into his UAZ, but there's more tabs coming in through the side of AF Fatal. Mason making a smooth drive off of this side. They live another day for this one. I'm glad for the Raptors, honestly.
And it looks like Style is not going to pursue them any further. And he's going to be away from his team. Kane up against the rest of Archangels. He has Noel right beside him as well. They're fighting onto the bench. And looks like they are the ones who were dropping down onto the military base. And we have Archangel K getting the first, or rather the second knockdown of the game. CJ18 is down, throws in for the nade.
Oh, it lands perfectly on the Mad Dog!
Mad Dog goes down with a great grenade from Kane as well, and he's looking for more. He sees Killer in quite a distance, and you can see Archangels, they're separated throughout the map. It's not good for them.
And meanwhile, Noel's trying to secure the kill. GSSM definitely has 2 points in hand. Another crowd cheer coming in as Minoru gets MP5 members down. Treading in from the southern side of Rozhok. then there's a war coming in from Macau against the Thai squad. Minoru coming in with another shot, finishes off Smoker. As Ascalusa's got 1 HP.
Oh, mid boy. He's got spotted as well. He's getting tagged. Throws his smoke onto vehicle.
Looks like they lost Hanboya in the midst of the trading. And seems like from afar, Asen Esports coming in with a couple of taps here.
Oh, Eozora gets the shot onto Misu. And Minoru will take up spot as well. Andrew with the headshot gets down onto Penguin's X. As
Yeah.
MP5 will bow out.
Minoru trying to spot out where the Singaporeans are located at, as they only have a little bit of utilities to work with, already utilized all of it against MP5. Minoru is getting caught right now. As to Chun from afar.
Right, it seems like Myth is finding themselves in a bad spot at this point of time. The whole of the south side are onto them, and you can see Arrow Wolves as well.
Minoru.
Looks like they might be joining battle pretty soon, and Minoru is down in the middle of nowhere as Kalusia trying to get to help Minoru back to his feet as Mid Boy will take point as well. Oh, Asian Esports, they are not going to let this one off as Kalusia goes down as well. There's 2 members of Myth on the floor.
Might just be the third one here. Only Mid Boy left alive, and he still wants to go in for Minoru.
Oh my, Mid Boy already down to half HP.
Oh no!
Oh, but Esther Chun gets the headshot of the Minoru, and it's Mid Boy all alone once again for the Thai side.
Seems like they're just getting cooked here as Meat Boy finds himself in a really bad position. Even the side of Immunity wants a piece of this cake here. But of course, Meat Boy will try his best. Meanwhile, there's still Arrow Wolf inside of the barn houses as the circle will close in. Nobody is smacked outside, so that's good news for phase 1. But Ruins will be the place to be. And it favors Asen. Circle. Some may call it cancerous, I would say.
Closing into where Pinto is, and once again, Pinto find themselves smack right in the middle of where the zone is closing in on them.
Taps after taps, but Axagon's not getting anything at all out of this tap out of the mid 14. But Africa Freaks will have to go for another rotation as they are just right outside. But they're driving back to where they came from. It's kind of interesting to see how they opt for this one because they don't want to be smacked in the middle. So a bit of a drift here coming from Style. Of course, this ain't no GTA, no style points for himself.
GSSM running alongside as well, and they're taking a different route as compared to Africa Freaks Fatal. They just go from the south side. Subang gonna drive right past where Arrow Wolves has already set up shop and the apartments below, but looks like they might be going into the center of Pochinki.
Game home, champions of the previous game. They're looking to actually cut into the top 3 at least. And of course, with Purple Moon not really performing that well after a couple of rounds, they possibly may be able to even win against Purple Moon if they go on to a head-to-head battle.
Africa Freaks over here
inside of Pochinki.
Looks like they might be breaking into the center of Pochinki as mentioned, and Game Home not too far away as well as Immunity. And
you know, Styles got this balls of steel the whole game because there could be people camping inside these houses and he didn't give a single damn at all. It's impressive, I would say, because this is something that we don't really see that much coming in from even normal play. Like, if you were to drive into Pochinki, you know someone's got to be inside of the town, and that team will be Game Home.
Right, Style over here looking out. He knows that there's someone in the huts, or rather in the buildings right in front of him. He heard those gunshots coming in from Neil T, and looks like he might be getting a better angle as well. Nearly spots out Zegol, who's in the first floor, as JJ Leo comes to support them as well. They have no idea that Africa Freaks Fatal are just so nearby. Oh, and he spots out the hit as well.
Seems like Style is on the hunt. He could have clipped somebody right there, and Seems like Nalti is over on the other side of the wall. He won't be able to get the clips off. And it's a standstill right now inside of Pachinki. As the circle takes another 35 seconds to close in. Of course, Kyung trying to reposition himself. It's going to be interesting to see how this one's going to go. As Subang gets himself the first shot. Takes down Style.
Oh, and look at the quick rotation that the rest of AFF are doing. Shadow going on to Style's rescue as the rest of Roa. And Subang looks like they are in a skirmish as well. Kyun and Roa providing as much firepower as possible. At the top we see immunity. And it looks like they're not going to be part of the fight. Cozy as well.
Cozy coming in for a little bit of a kill still here as he gets to knock down JJ Leo. Going in for a little bit of smoke, and of course Eagle One's trying to save his life. They can't afford to lose members out, and top teams are hiding inside Pachinki. Meanwhile, Asen and Pinto is inside a circle with Sun Sisters rotating inside. It's a great by the corners of the side of the ruins.
Oh, Sun Sisters rotation. Looks like they might be going to the North Island where the ruins are. Oh, this is bad, because if the circle excludes them, there's no way they can make it back into the island, into the mainland.
But it's still alright though, they can still make a swim. It shouldn't be too much of a hassle, but of course, no one's going to disturb the Sun Sisters for now, then that's good news for the Japanese squad. And looking at the circle, of course, oh my, the nade's flying towards the side of Roa, but Roa's charging into the front, going in with the Molly as well, tries to push the rest of Game Home away. As you can see, one member down as Styles gets knocked out once again.
Oh, and he rotates right around.
Oh my!
JJ Leo, could he get it? Subang.
Here comes Roa coming with another Molly.
Subang.
Nate. This is just bombs after bombs, but he's not coming over anybody yet. Some really high IQ plays coming from Subang, knowing the fact that Roa possibly will back out from that battle.
AFF over here taking the time up against Game Home. You can see Subang as well rotating, just dodging as well. Look at the kill average, top 10 players in terms of kills, and that's pretty impressive.
Leo getting clipped off as Cozy finishes him off. Second time around. JJ Leo bleeding way too fast, and of course there's more war coming into the side of ruins as Voidless gets clipped down. And now Singh is trying to lob in that grenade, clips out some health coming from Kane. Oh no, he got to run for his life.
And Voidless in a minefield of grenades as he tries to make his way out of there, just right behind Kane, and they're going to fight around the ruins, and we see immunity. They have the bird's eye view as well. They're going on the AMF. They might be able to get a couple of kills, but Stout with that leg gets in 2 kills, and he's going to increase the average as well. Look at that. That's just ruthless play coming in from the South Korean player.
Oh no! Seems like members from the side of IM is down. But Gukung's got to make a run. Circle's coming in already. As Cozy from the other end, alongside with Nephor, still trying to spot out the right place. Nate's coming off and he clips Outstyle outside of the circle. No way to actually save Outstyle. But of course, Roa going for a rotation. They have to try to find a way to stop all these South Koreans. They're going for blood. They spot out Game Home as well, coming in for the rotation. Damage has been done over on the side of Subang. But Nephor got to make a run inside.
It looks like Nephor will be the one that's running right out of the zone. This is the phase 3, and you can see it's starting to hurt.
Oh, Cozy's out!
Bit. And Cozy will go down to Game Home as they clip out any members moving out of the circle.
Game Home just taking down all these immunity members alongside with AF Fatal. And it's only up to Nephor this time. And Purple Moon is just laughing their way.
Oh! The Ace God gets eliminated by Purple Moon, and Thai teams.
Even the Thai crowd is going crazy for them.
They're going to set this competition right on the fire. A little bit too late, but we'll see what the second Thai team can do.
Shadow charging himself out. And of course, Game Home still has a lot of members alongside with them. And of course, they're thinking on how they should approach this one because the circle is not too far away. They can take their sweet time. Lobbing a grenade over onto the other edge.
Oh, Shadow.
Oh, Subang knows that he's right in front. This might just be the end for him.
And you can see Zekgo looks like he's
Cooking
lining
it
up
up,
for a
cooking it
grenade
up.
throw. Oh, the grenade! Reveals where Shaq
Oh,
he
the
has to make a
slide.
run for it. However, he has beauty onto the side, gets the flank as well. He comes right in, he tries to throw his smoke, but it's
Oh, there goes Immunity!
Oh, and Team Immunity and Africa Freaks Fatal, they get eliminated at the same time.
What on earth was that? Game home.
The top of the leaderboards getting eliminated in this mid part of the game as we head into the 18th minute mark. And we can see Game Home as well, the team from Vietnam, they have been performing pretty well. Winners of the previous round as well. And Zagol looks like he will be taking a hike as Signature. Focus their attention onto the Vietnam.
Oh, they found some snakes in the grass. It seems like Google God will not be able to escape the wrath of Zigo 1. One more kill in the hands of Zigo. Cooking up a nade, going over on the side of Arabulov. Does he have any idea? Oh no! Goodbye, Raptors! 5 kills in the hands of Game Home, and they're not stopping at all. Sparka TV heard all the commotion, but they're just camping inside of the house. They're waiting for some of these members of Game Home to move before they pick them off.
This is good for Signature because they will have to move towards the north. This is where we're going to see a lot of the fights happen. And we see Gyun Hyun, for somehow he's made himself right into the middle of the ditch.
And we thought that AF Fatal has been eliminated, but it's only Gyun Hyun left. He's going to have to play like a worm. But of course, from the side of Ace and Esports, they have been pretty ruthless as well. The main man, S2 has been eliminated in the lot of all these battles, and here comes Triple S. A bit of taps over onto the tires here, coming in from Aozora.
Ace, they find themselves in a comfortable spot as well. They're parking quite comfortably beside Absol, Asbo from Malaysia. And these two teams, just hiding within the ruins, and it's similar, like we see a lot of these teams doing the same thing as well. And this is where we're going to see a lot of cover and buildings as compared to the side of Miramar where there's no cover at all. You can see a lot of long distance fight.
And of course, we see Pinto here only having 2 members left. It's just unfortunate that Penguins and Tezich have been taken out earlier in some of these rotations with the vehicles. Of course, one of the members are in the top 10 in terms of kill count average. Meanwhile, from the side of PLME, you can see they have 2 kills each. Let's have a look into the falling circle, which will still favor Ace and Esports. Sun Sisters gotta make themselves in. Seems like
it looks like the circle is closing in on a very mountainous region right here. It's gonna be hard for a lot of these teams on the south to go right on top as well. Those players in the ruins will be comfortable as they wait out for phase number 6 before they pop right off. Sun Sisters as well making their move from the north side. But they have Asbo, Acer.
They're just getting gatekeeping. And right now, those taps coming in from Aozora was perfectly landing over onto the body, over onto SSS members there. But they finally heard all these gunshots coming in, and 5 kills in the hands of Game Home, taking out Archangel as well. Man, they're butchering everyone here. Vietnam, veterans of this war. Seems like they may just actually win some of these teams out, coming into the top 5 perhaps. Purple Mood Esports just looking by the corners of Ruins, and now he spots the one member down coming in from Purple Mood. GSSM trying the best, but that spray coming in from Mini 14 not really doing much.
Purple Mood going on to GSSM. Look at that GRX leading the front line. He might be able to pick up a kill to Yoshi over here. Yoshi running into the smoke, trying to make his way out of that tricky situation that he is in. And they're getting flanked as well. Look at the crate. It's right in the middle of the ruins.
What is that?
And it falls right beside GSSM.
They might be greedy for this, and if they do, seems like Purple Mood may be able to punch them right now. And of course, we'll see GSSM only got some of these walls to hug for a long time, but they are smack right in the middle. That's where they really want to be.
Oh,
there goes Myth.
Myth goes down, the crowd favorites. bowing out in 11th place, but there's still one more round to go for them. However, back into this tournament, we do see Just Moment as well. Looks like they're going to
Bring in
smoke
for
up the
smoke.
crate. They might be going for it.
I believe so. They should go for this one. Oh.
Oh,
cooking
the
out the
nade comes
nade.
in.
Let's see it. Oh, perfect lob!
Oh, Bo says
Wow!
the trap
Make it
set
rain,
up.
make it rain. Let's go.
Oh, that's just brutal. Look at the grenade.
Don't touch my loot.
Coming right in. That was the trap laid out by Purple Moon, and GRX was like, you know what? I'm going in for it.
Oh, here comes some explosive. And Arrowwolf has been spotted out, and the circle favors Moon as well. Oh my goodness. He taps through, and seems like he will fall back. Gabba managed to
Gabha.
make pointless from the top side as
They're
well.
trying to break into where Asen is, because if they don't do so, there's no way they can get into the safe zone. And Kane as well, Aozora, the 3v2 by Gabha.
Oh no!
Right in the middle, takes down by Aozora as well, but Gabha gets the return kill onto Voidlet. It's the 1v1 Symphony versus Aozora. And Aozora is right on the outside, trying to finish off. Will try to get it, but Symphony will get the knockdown.
Spots out Sinvi. Now they have information. Sinvi's moving towards the top side of the ridges, and they managed to clip him off. He's still standing on his 2 feet, and now he's got to make a run for it. Going in for a reload, but it's not going to manage to take down the members of Asen.
And it is the Japanese team that will go out. And Purple Moon taking their time as well.
A really funny position to be at. Imagine if Game Home and Pinto rushes downwards into the ruins. It might spell doom for the side of Purple Moon.
And
But
while all of this is happening, Contra look right in the middle of the map. Gyuhyun just sitting down there and not making a single sound as well. He's just hiding in the ditch.
He wants all the points coming in from positioning. But right now, if he falls at number 9, you only get 1 point though.
1 point is all it takes. All you need is to get as much points as possible. They're in a comfortable lead. Immunity has already been eliminated, so they don't have to be greedy.
Of course, a greed here. You can see Oxygen tapping onto some Game Pool members, and they're just waiting for angles. While Nalty creeps across. Subang outside the circle, lobs a nade into the building, but Oxygen goes down to the ground floor. Couple of taps over on the side of Oxygen, as he needs to run his in 10 HP, 2 HP. He's still standing. Oh.
Oh, and Subang will go down to the zone. And it's starting to hurt. 8 HP per second. Oxygen, you don't have enough time. He will bleed out.
It's phase 6. It's going to burn them real bad. And of course, it's going to be only to your left. Even Subang couldn't make it out alive. They have to sacrifice Subang for that. And here comes Game Home. Oh, he's bringing out the nade. And it seems like everything's aligning for himself. He's going in for some kills. And imagine knockdown now team. Oh my word. He almost brought down the Vietnamese. But 0-1 still left standing. Nice to pick out Nalty right now. Asbo trying to creep over on the side of GSSM. Look at
Oh my word.
Come on.
Africa Freaks. Going here, big
Oh, wow.
snake as it is. And the circle closing in once again. Oh wow, but Kato is just nearby.
The stars are just aligning so well for the South Koreans. And of course, now that more teams are out from play, they're going to make sure that they get a couple more points before bowing out. Or hopefully enough, get the chicken dinner with just only one man. Yoshi spots out Zigo, but he misses the shot. He managed to still take down the Vietnamese team. Yoshi.
6 more teams, 17 still alive.
Yoshi's definitely having a lot more confidence than he had previously. Our Wolf.
Oh, look at those shots flying above
flying
Guhyun's
close
head.
by.
It's Arrowwolf up against Purple Moon as well, right in the ruins.
He's got that barrel in hand, of course. Waiting
Oh,
to
they're
squeeze
getting
in.
so close to one another.
They're going for it. And now it's gonna be Gyokun catching out that much. Sneaky, sneaky Gyokun. He also has a bucket to work with. What?
And he rotates right around. He knows that the rest of Arrowwolf will come hunting for him. And he puts himself right there. And before Arrowwolf can find him, it's like the rest of the world is helping Africa Freaks as well. There's no way they can get to Gilhyun.
Come on, come on. Somebody stop this guy.
And Hexagon will have to go to the aid of Katao. He drops the smoke right as well.
What? Gonna go in for the nade. He might just actually clip over onto some Airwolf members. Let's see it go. Misses by a little bit, but seems like it's a little bit of a long shot, but Purple Mood still has 4 members and 7 kills. They are in the top 6. And I'm not surprised if they make it to the top 3 right now. Bamcop, come on. Crawl your way in. Move it. What?
Oh, GRX had the scope, the pre-scope into behind the wall, and they get the easy kill onto Bamcop as well. Asbo left with 1 remaining member, and he's hiding right behind the wall where Ascorex is. Sense as well. They have the high ground.
The new circle is going to force everybody to hit over in the center. Well, of course, no one's going to make a move of a muscle into the zone as of yet. Kyukung's going to have a really bad crawl of his life. Meanwhile, Signature Esports has 4-man strong, has to challenge the likes of Purple Mood. Come on. Spots out Mighty. It's not going to point the gun as of yet. Now he's going in for a couple taps. Mighty is falling really low. Return fire coming in from Mixor. But Sparka TV is holding it out real quickly. This moment's going to relocate. Now, but this is going to be so challenging for everyone. A lot of taps coming through from the side of Asbol as they manage to break down 1 member there as Hexagon gets down Kane. Smokes are coming out already as GSSM. Oh! They finally spot out Gyukun! Gyukun's being cornered there by the circle and they might just want him out.
Taking the time as well. Gyuhyun runs right through the smoke, tries to play around the crate, but there's not much cover
He's
as well.
found himself the crate, there's something inside! He's got the ghillie! He can play with the ghillie all day.
Both sets. They're still in the skirmish between Signature. And they're looking to fight for the spot. Look at Sparkle TV. He's creeping right behind where the rest of Purple Moon are.
She getting clipped out as they deal with GSSM from Hong Kong.
Oh, Yoshi going really close to GSSM as well. The Hong Kong team. Do they have any idea that Yoshi's so close right behind them and Noel? He has to save JRX as well, but never mind that as Gurhu gets the kill on the Katao. What? African Frick slowly creeping those points in. This could be big.
Gyukung. Oh, they managed to take out Signature members over on the back. As you can see, all 5 teams still left intact. They found Noel moving across.
Oh, they spot on the leg.
Leg! Oh! Pixel shot coming in from Just Moments. Crazy stuff coming in from Purple Moon. But right now, Sparka TV is going to bandage up.
Oh, he's bandaging. Oh, and
There
Just
comes
Moment
Just
runs
Moments.
right
Oh!
in. Just Moment out of Sparka TV, but Just Moment gets the kill. And they have 12 kills. Just Moment going on the rampage with 5 kills of his own. But never mind that. That means the Arrow will get eliminated. 3 teams, 7 still alive. And the South Korean player, Gurhook, what a beast. He's been staying alive all this time while just at the back.
There's 2 Thai teams left intact, and it's 1 South Korean creeping his way through from the corners. And there is only 2 minutes left of playing time.
Oh, Koo King knows that he's coming right in. Look at that. He spots out Koo King. Will he go for the shot?
There he
But
goes!
That will eliminate Gurhyun. And Africa Freaks Fatal will bow out in 3rd place. He's been playing one hell of a game, but his time is up. It's a 4v2. Will Purple Moon be able to clinch this? Makes all. Runs right into Puchus, who closes him out. And it is Purple Moon who will get the 14th round of the game.
Such a dramatic round, and Purple Moon Esports gets this really important win. They secure more than 10 kills, and I totally lost count as they annihilate teams after teams after teams. And they gotta thank Game Home for taking off so many members from AF Fatal as well as Team Immunity. And we are back into the caster's desk. Justin, let's break this one down.
Man, that was just crazy. Purple Moon Esports, like, they managed to clinch the round, but I'm sure the team that is the most happy right now is Africa Freaks Fatal, the South Korean team. Like, all 3 members were eliminated in the mid part of the stages, and for a moment we thought they were out. And then we saw Gyunhyo just hiding in the middle of the circle as well. And then after that, they still managed to create more kills and coming into third place with 5 points. On top of that, Gyunhyun getting so many kills towards the last stages of the game means that they're going to pull away from Team Immunity.
And of course, this whole round we see so much action coming in from the Pochinki section as well as Ruins. I gotta say, even the teams around the side of Ruins had a little bit of fair share of trading. And let's have a look into the early stages of the game. A couple of honks coming in from Meat Boy. Of course, giving them a little bit of friendly gesture. All of them are friends outside of the playing field. But over the side of Fatal, we saw a chase. I gotta say, a duck hunt coming in from the side of AFF style. Look at the drive-through. He tried to secure the kills, but Backtrack was all on his feet once again, and they managed to escape with the Dacia on the ready.
Right, look at the points that we have on the board right now. Like, this was before round 14 where we saw Kane as well. Look at the grenade, it's good, and Mad Dog just bounce out the grenade.
And look at the side of MP5. And MITH, they were caught in between as well. Hamboya taken out, but it was MP5 returning fire. And eventually, AW came into the party from afar. Look at the taps coming in from Immunity as well. Immunity trying to get as much kills as they can, but it was Asian Esports spoiling some of these battle here. And of course, taking out Minoru as Meatball tried his best. But this was the moment where AFF visits Pochinki and got themselves with their back against the wall, having to deal with the side of Game Home as Roa goes onto a really close skirmish against Subang. But it was such a long war, and they didn't really actually gain much benefit out of this one.
That's right. Game Home over here with the skirmish with AFF, but let's turn our attention back to Asen, and they had a long fight within the ruins as well, and they managed to pick up many kills, so that's good points for the Singaporean side.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, this was a really huge surprise. We thought that all the AFF members had rotated. It was Styles taking off 2 crucial kills against Team Immunity right there. And they definitely have reasons to be happy. But Cozy here gets nicked off by the side of Nalty.
Right, that just meant that the South Korean teams are starting to pull away from the Australian side, getting defeated so early at the skirmish. And here we see Shadow just getting bowed by Nilty as well. Yeah, easy game for them.
Well, Game Home looked unstoppable this round. I honestly say that this is definitely gonna beat them. Just, oh my goodness. Look, I remember this moment there. Aramalov, he thought that he could get a kill, but look at it. You have to show it twice. This was just so perfect. And another
here we have
nade.
The bait coming in for Purple Moon. They knew that someone was going for the nade, already going for the crate. Like, GRX just popped up with smoke, and here we see, like, what was that, GRX? That was such a bad decision to go for the crate right there.
And it's just so many of these nades getting flung up in the air. Even Singh, I don't know, like, it's kind of obvious that Purple Moon has been camping out for the longest of time, which is the reason why they were just playing by the walls. I mean, like, are you just hoping that the smoke are giving you the perfect coverage? I don't think so.
Here we see Kane up against Simi, managed to nick him down to almost 20 HP, and from then on, Kane just went in for the kill.
Of course, Kane really finding himself the perfect positions. Well, they had a rough start. Of course, this time it definitely ended well. Pinto had to deal with the side of Game Home. And of course, Asen came up on the 9th spot, which is not too shabby at all. As you can see, Purple Moon actually pummeled through.
And what was that? Gyunhyun just blindsiding that Mosh.
It was just right in front of him. The Indonesians could have definitely taken out that one player coming in from AF Fatal. But you see a lot of close combat throughout the whole game. And I do like what I'm seeing so far from Purple Moon. If they can get one more game just like this, maybe they could have contested against AFF.
That's right, and you see Gyunhyun here getting shot down by Cooking, who had a rough positioning, rather a rough knowledge of where Gyunhyun was throughout the tournament. Not throughout the tournament, towards the last stages of this round, and makes it over here. Standard finish coming up for Purple Moon, and they will clinch the 14th round with 14 kills on the scoreboard as well. That's a lot of points, and I think that is more than enough to overtake Team Immunity.
Yeah, I believe so, because Immunity crashed out way too early. They're not going to get much points, and now you can see they were just showing you guys the P sign, and this might just be number 2 as of now. They know that it's still not a feasible number to achieve the top spot as of yet, but we still have one more round to go.
That's right, one more round is all it takes. They're standing right between any of these teams, or rather the South Korean team who is closest to clinching the champions of the Predator League 2019 for the PUBG sector. We already saw TNC Predator picking up the Dota 2 side, and it was quite a convincing win as well.
Yeah, we could see that Boom ID, they had a little bit of a good lead over on the early game, but of course it was still 2 games straight as they could not deal with the offensive force coming in from TNC Predator. But of course that was Dota, but we'll come back with more PUBG. And of course we will have to see the team standings as of now.
Africa Freaks Fatal still in first place with 152 points, and they're pulling away with 20 points away is Purple Moon Esports coming in second place, and Team Immunity sliding down to third with 123 points, and Game Home Esports in fourth with 112 points as well. Up to this point of time, 14 rounds in, we have 10 different winners for each round itself, with African Freaks Fatal
diversity,
picking up 3 of those rounds.
And I gotta say that even teams such as Airwolf and Sun Sisters, they're catching up real well. As you can see that both of them are sharing the same points, and they're sitting at 91, but in terms of kills, you can say that Airwolf still got the mojo.
Right, it's too early to call who might finish second and third with Africa Freaks. It's pretty much set in stone unless...
Even Game has a chance here.
Yeah,
think about it.
Unless Purple Moon Esports pull off something really sick and unbelievable in the last round, I just don't see them overtaking the South Korean team.
It's double or nothing right now, and of course, they gotta try to catch over onto the... I wouldn't want to say weaker team,
right?
But teams that are not really performing that well throughout the rest of day 3. Well, of course, we will come back to find out who will be the champions of Asia for the Asian Pacific.
สัญชาตญาณนักล่ามันอยู่ในสายเลือด Summon your strength.
My style, my way. Rock my own path. Live. Don't just survive. Live in the moment. Experience every spectacular instant. Power enough to tackle even tougher challenges. Nitro 5, the game changer.
It's my first time qualifying for LAN tournament.
We're gonna work hard to win the championship.
過馬尼卡。
And welcome back into the Asia Predator League. Sorry, correct myself once again.
Right.
Asia Pacific
Predator League 2019. My name is Aris, and casting alongside me, I have Contra. And guess what? Surprise, surprise, we have African Freaks Fatal leading the scoreboard as of now with the most amount of points as well, with the nearest to them, Purple Mood coming in second place. So, Contra, do you think any of these teams stand a chance to knock the South Korean players off the board?
Well, definitely anything could happen, and I do believe that immunity as well as Purple Moon is still on the line, and catching up is Game Home. And Game Home itself, I gotta give respect to this Vietnamese squad because they've been trying their hardest to cut their way into the top 3. They did happen to be at the third place spot in one of these scenarios in the earliest days, but of course today it's a different story. And it's gonna be either one of these teams.
I'm actually rooting for Team Immunity because in the first day they had really rough patches throughout the match. I heard that one of the players was sick as well, and then after they put off a couple of sick performances in round day number 2, ironically, and here they are, they find themselves in third place, and if not for the finishing that they had in the previous round, they would be second right now.
Exactly, and of course, right in the previous round, Purple Move popped off so hard that they actually secured kills after kills, but it was AF Fatal who still squeezed into the top 3, despite being only one member left leaving alive, and even players from Arrow couldn't stop the last member from the side of AF Fatal. Just shows that he is just so well skilled.
They tried, but for some reason, like the odds were on their side. They had someone attacking them from the back, and they got flanked as well. So a little bit of support coming in, and Signature, they tried their best, and they were the ones to eliminate AFF. But speaking of the Thai teams, Myth, like what? I expected a lot better from them. But coming up on the screen, we have Africa Freaks Fatal, South Korean team right here, Shadow, Style, Goodhyun, and Roa.
And of course, this might just be the championship, and they are just not getting distracted at all. They know that if they actually made a big mistake in this round, it could cost them their tournament lives here. As you can see, Team Unity is just second in line here, just trying to catch up to clinch the throne. And of course, he even has a mouse pad that's actually having PUBG. Just talk about commitments coming in from Team Immunity.
And here we have Purple Moon Esports. You can hear the home crowd screaming for the Thailand team. As we see Yoshi, Just Moment, Bosengs, and Puchus. And look at them, being good spots throughout the tournament in second place and potentially just cementing that just above immunity as well.
Yoshi Minburi, of course, cutting his name short into just Yoshi. Grandmaster Yoshi here is such a great leader in game, and he is a really sharp sniping shooter. And time again, Master Cyclops, Commando Cyclops, I like to call him, always hypes him out so much, and it shows in the previous round.
Right, we can see why Cyclops really rates him as one of the best players in Thailand as well. And throughout the tournament, we have seen some sick shots coming in from Yoshi. So, well, words to back up. And looking at which, let's take a look at one other particular team that I would like to point out. Team Asbo. Like, they had rough games throughout 1 and 2. By day number 3, they're starting to step up to the plate a little bit too late to go for the top 3 spot. But I'm still interested to see what they can put out in the last game.
I'm still really happy that the Malaysian squad actually had such a good performance that they were actually stealing some of the spotlights by stopping some teams on their tracks, especially in Miramar, where they actually deleted Purple Mood from play. And that was such a huge moment because Purple Mood was chasing for the top 3 spot, and it just slapped them pretty hard in the face. But of course, this is going to be a very final round. The audience back at home, I hope you guys are prepared for this one. as it's going to be going hard, or we all go home crying out without the shield. But of course, it could be anyone's game here into the final round of the random FPP.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? This is the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019, and we are in the last round, which will be played on the Ragio FPP mode. And look at that AFF style once again leading the Q board with 22.3 average as well. At just moment, not too far behind third spot with 2 Qs per round.
And of course, just movement, having some of the sharper shots in the game is not too far behind in terms of an average damage being dealt there. Of course, AF Style has a better scoring of 2.3 kill on an average, and immunity is dropping straight where Raptors is at. This is kind of like a deja vu once again, and seems to me that some of these players here are just flowing up across as AF Style goes for their signature farm drop right now, and they're going to be able to get that UAZ, as you can see that in the esports mode that has been set. There will be fixed spawn places for vehicles.
Right, that's right. So there's no RNG over here involved in terms of vehicle spawn. But the only RNG we'll see is how Immunity is going to deal with Raptors over here. Oh, Cougar X God is going into the shotgun.
I'm worried for them though.
We could see our first shotgun kill of the game.
Oh, come on, Yoshi. Yoshi, where are you going, Yoshi? Come on, let's have more action inside of Pachinki. I want to see some S12K shots coming out. Here goes Puchus going in for a couple of loots, but of course the circle right now favoring the side of Purple Moon as they drop into Zarki. This is one of the home bases for the side of Purple Moon. Of course, Kasun right now has to deal with some of these members coming in from the side of Raptors Esports. Google Got finally gets himself that Scar L, and of course another AK in hand. Neferhor spamming through the bullets, and now Aramulov still holding on to that S12K.
That's right, Cozy as well. Looks like he will be closing in, and you can see that the whole of Pachinki is split right into half. Immunity taking the right side, and Google X God alongside the rest of Raptors taking the left. However, Game Home Esports, they're hiding in the bunker as well. Just gonna loot out this whole area, which they always drop as well.
And looking at Game Home, these are one of the dark horses of the tournament, rising up and coming into the top 5 position at least. Yeah, Game Home definitely had a high octane game in the first round. And of course, we also have Cyclops coming back just to say hi. You want to say any words at all? That's all he's gonna say, but of course, who do you think is gonna win this one?
I don't know, hey Cyclops. I just want to watch, and we hope.
Yeah, everybody's kind of cheering for Purple Moon right now, but of course, they still have to deal with Immunity as well as AF Fatal. And,
the Raptor over here just keeping an eye out for Team Immunity, and looks like it's a 3-way battle that we might be spotting as well. So Mason taking his time out.
There goes
Some
Backtrack.
shots being fired as well. Mason might be going for Neverhoff, and Neverhoff will take down Backtrack.
Looks like Mason keeping his aim over on the side of Neverhor. Not getting all these bullets through, but Backtrack still bleeding out. No support coming in from the Indian squad. Right now, seems like it's a standstill as Kasud tries to relocate, get some better angles by opening doors. Pulls out the M16, he's got the 3 times, not long sharp shoot coming in from Kasun, as he doesn't really have the scope to do so.
Oh
Here
yes,
comes
3
Tracer.
times scope, but Neverhoff with the 6 times. Looks like he might be going onto Mason as well, 1v1. Mason in a sniper bunker. Oh, he can't afford to
holding the
reveal his head
angles.
right there.
Come on, come on. Hold it
Mason
for a little bit longer.
playing with fire over
Really
here. He's
wanna
trying to
do
spot
it.
out the angles as well, but Neverhoff looks like Team Immunity are taking their time.
Here comes Asshole pointing the gun over onto some of these members of AFF, but Esco Rex is all by himself, so free rotations coming in for the South Koreans. course, here are the standings right now. 20 points difference from first place spot as well as number 2. And
So
we're
here we
hoping to
have
see-
the team standings. Africa Freak Fatal, the South Korean team leading the leaderboards with 152 points. 20 points away, we have Purple Moon Esports with 132. And in third place, we have Team Immunity with 123 points.
Here comes Pinto Esports charging in. Pinto Gaming. Oh, might just get clipped by the nade right now. Oh, gets clipped right there as Sabrak bombs him out. And he might just find the second member right through. Going up across, it seems like he's still standing on his feet. He almost brought down the third member from the side of Pinto Gaming. But now he managed to clip the head of Sabrak. Tazish making magic happen.
But he has so much to do from here. He has to revive 2 of his members. But the rest of Sun Sisters are already starting to close right in. Look at Simvi coming in with the vehicle. Sabrak still alive on the upper building. How long can Sabrak last out here? And Pinto turn their attention right outside. Crazy Sam comes right in as well. Will Pinto be able to pull this one out? Penguins goes right in. Oxygen
Oh
brings
no,
down
he's
Sabrak.
down.
And Crazy Sam gets knocked down as well. Pinto, they are holding the spot. But the grenade comes in for Simvi. The Kobe onto Oxygens. As the 2v2, Tazek comes down the first floor. The spot on Simvi. And he starts wrong moment. And a wrong moment for Civic as Gaba will kill off the rest. The Japanese team takes out
Justin.
Pinto Gaming.
Justin, no Justin. It went so well for Pinto. What happened?
Everything went wrong. That's what happened.
Oh.
AFF style over here. Riding into sunset as they ride past S-Bowl.
What?
Oh, and what is this? The Fast and the Furious S-Bowl going for the kills. They know it's the last round.
Come on, chase him down right now. Styles gonna go down, and now he's gonna go in
that
for
is
the
a bad
praise.
mistake coming in from the Malaysian team. They stop right in the middle of the road, and Boyton gets the kill as well.
There goes Blade.
But Style goes in. Blade dropped down to 30 HP. Will they be able to make a way out of this?
Right now, seems like they will be safe for now, as AFF will be camping over on the South George bridges here. And this is a smart move because there's going to be a lot of teams that will be forced towards that sort of direction. And even if they don't, they can still keep an eye out towards the northern side.
Team Immunity coming into place, but potentially looking to increase the scoreboard. Just 20 points away from Purple Moon as well. So hopefully they do well in this last round. Arumulov.
How did he get up here? I guess he climbed up the doors. Some tips and tricks, and it could also be on top of the other side of the roof. And of course, Nick 101 is gonna go in for the reload. They managed to take down some of these players from India. Raptors losing 3, and of course, it's only gonna be Arumulov, the captain of Raptors, left alive. A little bit of a.
Oh, but what is this stand-up coming in? Killer drops right in, tries to go into Royale, but should be a goal right off with the car 4 times as well, but unexpected once again with that swap from the driver's seat to the passenger, takes down Royale, comes out, gets a confirmation kill, Mafia style.
Speaking of Mafia style, that's another beautiful shot coming in from Killa as he tries to snipe R7 away. The Taiwanese are backing out already, and it seems like that 8 times proves to be pretty lethal coming in for Archangel.
That's a classic drive-by coming in from Archangels as well, picking up quick successive kills, and now we turn our attention back into AFF.
AFF having a little bit of a slow starter right here as compared to the rest of the teams. They don't have any kills as of yet, but of course, even worse for Purple Moon, if they are chasing kills, they are not in the right position right now. They need to find people.
Look at the circle.
Wow!
It's closing just right north of Georgiapol, and look at Signature. They usually drop on Primos as well, so they got a little bit of traveling to do as well. Immunity still stuck into where Pochinki is, alongside the last member, Arumulov, coming in from Team Raptors.
Well, I still remember there was a time where both of these same teams were inside of Pochinki, and Arumulov just take off his own life so that he doesn't give points towards the side of it.
But it's the last round right now, so they should not. They should not do it anymore because it is the last round, so
just play it out, right?
Just get as much points as possible instead of killing yourself. Going out with a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
But Purple Moon over here.
Just like what Cyclops just said.
Oh, and that's what Arumulov is going in. The YOLO mode has been turned on. He goes on to Kazoon.
Seems like Raptors will be taken out, but they take one member from the side of Immunity.
Well, you only live once, but in PUBG you live 15 times. And Aramulov will get taken out by Purple Moon over there. Oh no, that's Team Immunity, and AFF Style will travel up north.
Well, I don't know where you get 15 lives from, Justin, but I wish I could get more of mine. But Belgian somehow gets knocked out there by the side of Killer, of Archangel. Meanwhile, Style still looking for potential targets to be gunned down, but CJ18 climbing up a really tough hill. It's trying to get a little bit of a good angles there. They've been dealing with TAG, but R7 is playing alone, so that's going to be a crate right in the middle, near towards the swamp side. Meanwhile, Yoshi and the rest of Purple Moon is hanging over on the north side of the shooting range right now. Nothing much for him to take, but it's just all grass and wheat fields for Purple Moon.
Asen going on to Purple Moon as well, as we see Eozora just gonna back off into the bunker. Mad Dog taking his time as well onto GRX. Right. And the cool fact being pointed out by Cyclops Puchus, getting, or rather leading the amount of time alive per average per game, and
yeah, imagine him just crawling into the final circle by himself. Yeah. Yeah, other than that, he also have members who actually deal at least the top 5 highest damage in the game, so this is just some of the expertise coming in, but look at Yoshi!
Nelty gets the kill onto Mad Dog, but it's Purple Moon that the attention is on.
Seems like
there's so many teams on the up here as well. As to Chun coming right in. They're staring down onto the Sun Sisters, but there's a Hugh just blocking their vision as well. So Asen Esports not being able to spot out the Japanese team.
Right now, seems like Chun's driving towards the direction of just moments. There's also a gas refillable for themselves. Let's have a look into the falling circle as this will hit up towards the northern side of the section. Game home smack in the middle of it all. And it seems like Purple Moon will not have any danger as of now. But AFF, they have to deal with Asbol, Triple S, as well as MP5 just right behind them. And over on the side, you can see Yukong and the rest driving towards the side of Game Home. Oh no, this is going to be bad. I don't know what they're up to, but this is going to be quite a crazy battle if they go for this one.
AFF just going to go up onto the top side of the hill where the broken aeroplane is, and this is a good spot for AFF because right now they have a good vantage point of the surrounding area. They have plenty of trees as well for cover, and they have plenty of smokes to play this one out. So this is good for AFF.
Look at MITH though, they're sharing the place with MP5 as well as AW Team 8. We're back, they heard some movements coming in from Arrowwolf, and Minoru is driving right through towards the side of MP5, and he will go down the vehicle, tries to deal with Fong, but Fong will be able to shoot him down.
What was that? Minoru drives right into 4 members of MP5. And that's a free kill for the Taiwan. Oh, but this might be a good nade. The nade comes in. Honboya with the Kobe. Fong gets knocked down.
That was up to CK Chan over on the backside. Honboya looking for a little bit of an angle to actually clip off members such as Miss You. Kill secured from the side of Honboya.
Looks like he might be going for more as well. Goes for Miss You. Another nade. One for the journey. Might be able to good. And Miss You. Well, he doesn't make out their time. Takes a little bit of HP, but another one. Oh, just behind him. Barely misses Miss You as well. The Macau team under fire from the time.
Smoker pulling over on his belly. Now returning a little bit of fire over on the side of Hanbo. Yeah, Azura takes down Cook King. And he has to run back upwards to join the rest of MITH in this push. And seems like Sekish has been spotted out. One member down, and Meat Boy will take him out. Looking for Smoker. Smoker doesn't really have that much of a HP. Seems like team from Macau is slowly bleeding out, and that will be Hamboya tapping right through. Only one more member left alive as Miss You takes down Hamboya. Going in for a rush as they spot him out. This might be the end for the side of Macau. Let's see what's gonna happen right here.
Who's going to join Team Raptors? Looks like Mizu might be joining them pretty soon. He goes in, gets the confirmation kill on Homeboya, but Escalusia still looking for the
Circle.
flank.
He's outside of the circle right now. Ascalusia doesn't
Oh.
want to be the last one. They're walking towards Airwolf.
But hold on there, Contra. Airwolf's looking to be the aggressors over here. They look onto Escalusia and they take him down in almost instant. Miss you as well, still in the zone. Oh, he might be able to get the KS onto Escalusia, but he reveals where he is. And look at Arrowwolves and look at the circle. That's such a harsh circle for the side of Myth, as they only have Meat Boy still surviving the fight.
Oh my goodness, Miss You will be actually taken outside of the zone, but Arrowwolf Team 8 will be looking for a rotation from the southern section here. Meanwhile, Purple Moon playing from the northwest as Game Home Subang having a total open field to actually play with that 8-time scope. Moving upward, seems like now T spots some danger coming in as he taps over onto SIG members right there.
Oh, he turns his attention right onto Signature. And he spots Game Home pretty far away as well. He knows that there's one member inside that hut, but will they go for it?
Yeah, and I think that they can still play it a little bit more, but they're just slightly outside the circle. Here comes Immunity, and of course Gaba will be taking down Cozy at the back. Not too sure how they're going to have to deal with this.
Immunity, they have the high Q over here. Sun Sisters right behind them. As Cozy gets taken out by the Sun Sisters, Crazy Sam going right in. Purple Moon in his vehicle, they're just gonna park right to the side, but Yoshi gets gunned down as well, down to 19 HP. Will Asbo go for the finishing kill? The nade comes in, but it's too far away.
Oh no, it seems like Team Immunity might just be out of the game right now. Purple Moon cooking up some grenades for themselves, smoke for coverage. Of course, they need to rescue bosses, but AASB coming in for a rush as Yoshi goes upwards. He might spot out Bangkok. Here comes the train.
And Bangkok takes out Yoshi as well. He might be going in for more kills. Bosen's just hiding right behind. And Puwish trying to survive him. The
Here
longest
comes
survivor of the game. And Renzera spots him on the right side. And he gets a headshot. And
Kill
Renzera gets
secured.
knocked down by Puwish.
There goes Bangkok as well. Ascorex might be the next one.
He goes in right behind
no.
the smoke. Can Puchus get this kill? He's trying to flank him from the side, but Blade is right on the other side of the hill, and he doesn't spot the Ascorex.
Ascorex being a really cheeky player, but now they know where he is. We're just gonna go in for a flank. We'll be able to clip his head. Only one more member left alive for the side of Aspel, and he's gotta run for his life. Torchu going in for another smoke. Make sure he gets a little bit of room for coverage. But Stao wants a little bit more points. AFF still has 0 kills. This is not looking good for the South Koreans.
Style, he smells blood, and he's definitely going for it. Crazy Sam going up against Mighty. The grenade coming in to blow up the vehicle. There's no more cover available for Signature.
There we
goes
go.
Mengzor gets taken down. Mighty still hiding right behind the tree, but not for long. The shot comes in for Crazy Sam. They will be able to get it, but now with the backstab, the KS on the Gubha, and he goes on to Crazy Sam as well.
Sam.
Crazy Sam run, but Style nearly getting 2 kills as well. And AFF coming into finishing, and they will take down Asbo as well. The Malaysian team going out in 13th place.
Oh my goodness. Seems like a Freak of Freaks Fatal have a plan. They don't really have to start off strong, but Buju's here, of course, clutching it out. We thought that Asbo will be able to remove the rest of PLME.
Purple Moon, they need more than 14 kills as well as the first place to stand toe-to-toe with the South Korean team, and it's definitely not looking good for the Thai side. Oh, but look at Nick 101. He's trying to creep up, but this is a phase 3 circle. It's hurting quite a little bit.
He's
And
crawling,
how long
crawling.
can he hold on for? As good, he'll make sure there's no one coming
Come
in
on,
from
stand
out the
up,
circle
boy.
as well. And he comes slowly but surely to his good Hyun.
He's gonna go in for a little bit of healing. And of course, that face is gonna close right in. And right now, Game Home smack in the middle of it all. Archangels trying to clip over onto the side of Boston's as the rest of PLME is in danger. They're not inside the circle as of yet. It seems like Style managed to find Sinvi as he used the UAZ for a little bit more room to breathe. Oh no, Gilboom!
Takes down Crazy Sam, and the nade is good. Will secure the kill. Onto the Japanese team, one member
Oh,
remaining.
Nick!
But
Come on!
Nick 101 taking his time to crawl
Don't
right
crawl
behind.
anymore, just walk right in! You gotta run! There's no time, come on!
He tries to make way. He spots Going Hill, but will he go for the shot? He makes it into the safety zone. He spots out Going Hill. He's going to prone once again. That smart call coming in from the
my.
Australian. He's taking his time. He spots out Going Hill.
Oh, he takes it down!
He takes the South Korean player down, and he gets the secure kill as well. Well played from Nick 101.
He still has to run. There's no place for him to hide.
He needs to pick up those medicines out of first aid kit.
Oh no, come on, quickly, quickly. Circle swinging in. Oh my goodness, Styles spots out Sinbi, but now there's some smokes for coverage. It seems like the Japanese squad is still left intact.
Style
There's
trying to
just
go for
pressure coming
Sinbi
in.
over here. And they have two members from the side of the Korean team gunning them down. Voidless takes part as well, Sinvi. All three members.
Oh my,
Going
nades
onto
after nades. Shadow tried to finish him off, but here comes some replies coming in from Nick 101. But Shadow drives off.
Goes into vehicle, will join up with Roa and Style as well. They're strong in numbers, and AFF, they're going to play to their strengths.
He can steal the UAZ. I hope he takes it and run for his life. At least he can do something.
Oh,
Oh, that headshot coming in from Style.
That was just dirty coming in from the South Korean. Takes out Sinvi.
Oh my word.
And near the buff.
This is why he has the highest kill average. He's just so sharp in shooting, and Yukong being taken out. This is going to be AFF slowly bleeding, and there's still 9 more teams left alive, including themselves. And now here comes some taps. Oh no, no! Immunity comes over a nice shot.
Headshot. I need to bathe myself after this. This is just dirty play coming from Africa Freaks. They're forcing all these teams from the outer circle, not giving them a single moment to think about what they want to play at. And I'm just lost for words. The South Koreans, they're just playing the game of their lives.
Now it's all up to the side of Purple Moon if they can push their way in. And of course, it seems like Team Immunity might be pushed down to third spot once again. Taps over on the side of Kane as Roa tries to get the kill. Side of the tree, just like the follow movie once again. Tires being popped. There's just nowhere for Kane to run. But the flying circle might just favor game home once again as I speak of it.
Style is trying to blow up the vehicle where Kane is. He's pinned down right behind the tree, and without the vehicle, there's no way he can make it out of there.
Right now, we can see Roa just playing around. No worries at all. He can do this all day. And of course, Voidless, having all this muscle stiffened up. He's not gonna do anything at all. He's gonna hide inside the hut. But they're still outside the circle. They only have 20 seconds. How are they gonna deal with this? Seems like Archangel's sitting pretty comfortably over on the northern side.
Roa playing patiently over here, but Arrowwolf up against the skirmish with GSS and Mid Boy as well. From quite a distance.
Look at Meat Boy coming in from Meef. Seems like he's trying to push his way in.
Oh, this
Circle's
is
coming
bad
in.
for Purple Moon. GRX takes out Puich.
Now they're waiting for the rotations coming through from the side of Archangel. And this is the time for them to push in. And Meat Boy managed to take out Sing from the back. Meat Boy now getting a little bit of pressure on himself. He has to pull it off for the side of MITH. Boston's charging real full health. And it's all up to Purple Moon. And you can see GSSM tries to take off some of these kill leaders right there. Meanwhile, from the side of Hong Kong, disrupting the tempo of the game.
And looks like Arrowwolf and Archangels are inside the circle alongside Game Home as well. They have really good spots in this moment. But Arrowwolf, they have so many teams surrounding them. How long can they hold up for Killer?
He's got that AWM with him, and of course this can possibly confirm him all the kills that he needs.
One shot is all it takes for AWM.
Of course, very low bullet drop rate coming in from the strongest sniper, or should I say strongest weapon in the game. Mad Dog pushing in. He won't be able to spot out Boston's. Possibly could have gone in with a nade, but still gonna be him just guarding the coast. And he spots out Boston's! That will be Purple Moon getting wiped off at 8th place.
And this is perfect for the South Korean side with immunity gone.
with Game Home gone, or rather Purple Moon gone, they'll definitely be the first place of the Predator League 2019. But they're going out strong as well. They want to make sure they get as much points as possible.
Of course, just trying to put out the really solid statement coming in from the South Koreans. This is just one out of the many South Korean teams out there. We talked about the Genji Gold, Genji Black. Well, of course, right now, all eyes are on the side of Africa Freaks and possibly even Game Home, as Game Home has got themselves into a really good position. And possibly enough, even Game Home could cut into the top 3 position if you think about it.
Yes, highly possible. They have to pick up this round and a decent amount of kills, which they're already raking up those numbers. And they're looking to extend the lead as well. GSSM pop some smoke to ensure that they don't get flanked out from the west side.
Here comes some trading coming in from Archangel against AFF. Meanwhile, GSSM play it real safely. Here comes rotations coming in from the side of AFF. Oh, he's driving through all these members here. Oh, he passes right in. What a fiesta! And that's a way to wipe out all the Vietnamese members.
Africa Freaks fatal.
What was that? That was the craziest thing I've seen.
He drives over one of the player, knocks into the other one, pops right out, gets a headshot, and takes out Game Home out of the competition.
They run them right through like they were nothing. And right now it's all up to the AFF and the rest of the teams to actually take this way.
Oh, Mid Boy, Myth.
What?
The Myth, the legend, he's right inside as well. Oh, he stands right up, but they don't spot him.
What?
He's on the other side of the field. Will he be able to get at least one kill right here? He stands right up, but he's outgunned. Kane will secure the kill onto Mid Boy.
Oh my goodness, and here comes the Koreans, as well as AWA, just wiping down members after members of GSSM. There's still Kane rolling over on the ground as Archangel takes out members of Aeroof as well. Mad Dog gets a kill around the hexagon. Billful snipes coming in from the mini 14, but now it's gonna be the final boss up over on the side of the hill. And of course the circle will close in a little bit more.
AFF taking their time right now, and the grenade might be able to blow that up,
wall
but
of UAZs.
just falls short of Shadow, and Mad Dog.
It is good!
And the grenade picks out Shadow as well. Rowa, the only remaining member left, he might be able to do it.
Archangel pushing right in. This might just be one of the first chicken dinners for the side of the Filipinos. As Rowa goes in, tapping over the side of Mad Dog. And right now there's a push coming from the back as well. And that will be Africa Freaks getting eliminated over a spot of plays. It's all down to some of these teams here. The Philippines, Indonesia, and Hong Kong.
GSSM taking their time. They have been coping up together for quite some time now, and they haven't made a single sound as to where they are. Aerowolf, but finally they do spot a killer. That's a good shot coming in from Kane as well. Takes out one member of the Archangels, but they still have support coming in from CJ.
Right now, Kane's gonna point out that SKS. Of course, gonna make sure that his pathway is gonna be covered up. Tap after taps, missing over on the side of Unexpected, as Killa is getting a little bit of helping hand coming from the side of Matok. Meanwhile, you can see that AWA is just trying to make them fight off each other until the last survivor stands.
Kane over here taking his time, lines up his shot, and he knows where where the remaining members of Archangels are. He knows Unexpected is there as well, but do they know that Katao is just by the side? He wants to clinch this. He's one of the top 3 teams, still remaining 7 still alive in this.
Right now, K2 is hiding by the corners of the Sia. CJ18 has no clue at all, and they're all marching forward. Oh my.
Phase 9 closing in 10 seconds. Make that 5.
Oh.
And Kane might be going for smoke as well. He wants to close in on the Katao, but Katao is cynically just hiding behind that vehicle. He has to pop out of there sooner or later, but Kane goes in with the 4 times. Gonna pop off some energy drink as well.
As we see Unexpected, they're slowly pushing right in. Archangels, they know they have the majority of the team still alive. Unexpected gets a headshot onto Kane. There's one member down from GSSM. They still have 2 more members to go. But Catal still getting spotted out by CJ as
Here
well.
comes Mad Dog.
Mad Dog turns on its attention right onto Catal. Gets eliminated over there. The headshot to the face. And all we have is Noel. 3v1. Look at how fast they're closing right in. They get a score kill onto Kane and remaining member. And this is it. Archangels will take the last round of the Predator League 2019 as they come in first place.
Archangel finally finding their way into the top 1 spot in the very final game itself. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, definitely well deserved. Of course, I've been fumbling some of my words, but maybe they might just go back home and cook some chicken adobo.
Right, that's right, and it's been an impressive tournament so far, and what a round that was. We saw Africa Fritz fail. There was no need for them to be so aggressive, but somehow they still find themselves in front foot. We have Cyclops just hanging out in the back right here.
Yeah.
And any words for you?
Right. And of course, we saw a lot of amazing games coming out today. Of course, say hi to everyone back at home, wherever you're from. This has been quite a series of games from day 1 all the way up to the end. And of course, we'll have to wait for the marshals to tabulate the data. But let's talk about this game.
I'm pretty sure the Africa Freaks got this in the bag. Like, not only did they have a high position finish, they got plenty of kills as well. So I'm just gonna announce it right here. Africa Freaks Fatal coming in first place, being the champions of the PUBG tournament
so confident.
in Predator League 2019. I'm pretty confident.
All right, if that's the case, I won't really argue too much with that. But second and third spot.
Oh,
as well as the fourth,
that's close.
That we cannot really determine because we still have immunity up in line. We have game home, which actually lasts pretty long, and of course a little bit of shakeups here and there, with Purple Moon also being taken out somewhere in the middle. We just have to see.
Right.
Of course, this will be the highlight, and we have to thank everyone today for tuning in. Is there anything you want to say to everyone out there?
I hope everyone had a good tournament so far. I'm sure we did. And from Cyclops, Aries, me, myself, and Contra as well, we wish you a really happy tournament, and just check out those highlights, and we'll see you in the next coming tournament.
Until then, take care.
สัญชาตญาณนักล่ามันอยู่ในสายเลือด Summon your strength.
My style. My way. Walk my own path. Live. Don't just survive. Live in the moment. Experience every spectacular instant. Power enough to tackle even tougher challenges. Nitro 5, the game changer.
วัสดีครับกราบสวัสดีแขกผู้มีเกียรตินะครับพี่ๆสื่อมวลชนนะฮะและทุกท่านที่อยู่ที่นี่นะครับผมรวมถึงที่ดูผ่านทางไลฟ์ด้วยนะฮะขอต้อนรับอย่างเป็นทางการนะครับเข้าสู่พิธีปิดและพิธีมอบรางวัลนะครับกับ Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 นะฮะกับผมแบงค์ปิติพัฒน์รับหน้าที่พิธีกรในวันนี้นะครับ Greetings distinguished guests, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen, all of you fans and gamers right here, and those of you who are watching us live, welcome to the closing ceremony of Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. My name is Bam Pitipat and it's my honor to be your host for today แน่นอนครับสำหรับการแข่งขันในครั้งนี้นะฮะกับการหาสุดยอดแชมป์ e-sport แห่งเอเชียแปซิฟิกนะครับผมซึ่งแน่นอนแชมป์จะได้รับไปเลยนะฮะกับโล่แชมป์ Predator League 2019 ชิงรางวัลรวมกว่า 8 ล้านบาทนะครับรวมถึงเอเซอร์ใจดีนะครับมอบกับ Predator Helios 300 Gaming Notebook สุดแรงไปเลยขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วยนะครับผมนี่แหละครับกับรางวัลของเรานะฮะที่ยิ่งใหญ่มากๆที่เอเซอร์จัดให้นะครับ Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an epic 3-day grand final 2016 from 16 countries across Asia Pacific with only one common goal which is to win the battle and of course the winner will be receiving Predator League Shield Trophy as well as the grand pool prize of $400,000 and of course the Predator Helios 300 Gaming Notebookเอาละครับมาถึงตอนนี้การแข่งขันของเราเสร็จสิ้นเป็นที่เรียบร้อยสำหรับทั้ง2รายการนะครับ Dota 2 และ PUBG เมื่อสักครู่นี้แบมก็นั่งดูอยู่กับทุกคนนะฮะแล้วก็ทุกคนเชียร์กันอย่างเต็มที่ระทึกมากๆขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้กับทั้ง26ทีมด้วยครับผม A big round of applause for the 26 teams they did their best และมาถึงตอนนี้นะครับกับช่วงของการมอบรางวัลมอบถ้วยรางวัลโทรฟี่นะครับให้กับผู้ที่ชนะสำหรับรายการ PUBG นั่นเองนะครับแต่ว่าก่อนที่ไปถึงตรงนั้นเรามาดู ranking ของทั้ง16ทีมกันเลยดีกว่านะครับ Alright ladies and gentlemen before we hand out the trophy to the winner let's take a look at the ranking of all the 16 teams let's go มาลุ้นไปพร้อมๆกันนะครับสำหรับ ranking ของทั้ง16ทีมรายการ PUBG นะครับIn a few moments, we'll be revealing the 16 rankings of the PUBG League. ลุ้นกันเลยนะครับอันดับที่16นะฮะได้แก่ Raptors ครับขอเสียงปรบมือด้วยอันดับที่15นะฮะ The Ace God ครับตามมาที่อันดับ14 MP5 อันดับ13 Asbo นะครับอันดับ12กับ Mid PUBG ครับและอันดับที่11นะฮะกับ GSSM อันดับที่10ครับ Eisen Esport อันดับที่9 Pinto Gaming อันดับที่8ครับกับ Signature PUBG อันดับที่7นะฮะกับ Archangel และอันดับที่6ครับกับ Arrowwolf Team 8ครับผมเอาล่ะมาถึงตอนนี้นะฮะกับท็อป 5 ของเราอันดับที่5ครับปรบมือด้วย Sun Sister Suiciders Good job That was the 5th ranking moving on to number 4 Game Home Esportsเดินทางมาถึงอันดับ4เป็นที่เรียบร้อยนะฮะตอนนี้กับ3อันดับที่มี ranking ดีที่สุดซึ่งแน่นอน3อันดับนี้จะได้รับรางวัลกลับบ้านไปนะครับผมงั้นขออนุญาตเรียนเชิญดีกว่านะฮะกับทั้ง3ทีมขึ้นมาบนเวทีเลยขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วยครับ There you have it the 3 finalists up on stage และเดี๋ยวเรามาลุ้นไปพร้อมๆกันนะครับว่า3ทีมนี้ทีมไหนที่จะได้รับรางวัลไปนะฮะAll right, in a few moments, ladies and gentlemen, we will be revealing the winner for the PUBG League of Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 เอาละครับสำหรับตอนนี้กับรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่2ครับ And now for the second runner-up, congratulations to ขอแสดงความยินดีกับImmunity นะครับเข้ามาอยู่ในอันดับที่ 3 ได้นะครับ นี่เป็นการแข่งขันสุดโหดของเรา 3 วันเต็มกันเลยทีเดียว และมาถึงตอนนี้ครับกับรางวัลที่ทุกคนรอคอยนะครับ And now ladies and gentlemen, the moment we all have been waiting for, the winner for the PUBG League of Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 และทีมที่เป็นผู้ชนะในการแข่งขัน PUBG ในการแข่งขัน Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 ได้แก่ Congratulations to Africa Freak Fighters! เชิญเลยนะครับที่ชิลโทรฟี่ของเรานะครับ และนี่แหละครับกับแชมป์ของเรา Predator League 2019 ครับ Africa Freak Fatal a big round of applause ladies and gentlemen ปรบมือดังๆเลยนะครับนี่คือแชมป์เปี้ยนของเรานะฮะในรายการ PUBG Africa Freak Fatal นะครับกับผลงานที่ยอดเยี่ยมมากๆตลอด 3 วันเต็ม 15 การแข่งขันด้วยกันนะฮะลำดับต่อไปครับขอเรียนเชิญ Mr. Andrew Ho ครับ President of Asia's Pan Asia Pacific Regional Operation please come up on stage to hand out the trophy and the awards to all of the 3 teams เรียนเชิญเลยครับกับผู้บริหารของเราครับ Mr. Andrew Ho ครับ President of Asia's Pan Asia Pacific Regional Operation นะครับมามอบรางวัลให้กับทั้ง 3 ทีมเลยครับและนี่แหละครับทีมที่ชนะจะได้รับเงินรางวัลมูลค่า 75,000 เหรียญสหรัฐครับ Woo! And there you have it, the prize pool of 75,000 US dollars. Big congratulations และแน่นอนครับพร้อมกับเครื่อง Predator Helios 300 จากทาง Acer จัดให้เลย Of course, Acer is giving out the Predator Helios 300 gaming notebook for the winner. ยินดีด้วยจริงๆนะครับ 15 การแข่งขันในตลอดทั้ง 3 วันต้องบอกว่าดุเดือดมากๆ มีแพ้ มีชนะ มีสูสี โอ้โห สนุกมากๆจริงๆนะฮะ แล้วแต่ละทีมไม่มีใครยอมใคร ไม่ยอมแพ้กันเลยจริงๆนะฮะ งัดทุกอย่างที่มีทุกกลยุทธ์ ทุกการซ้อมทุกการวางแผนนะฮะ เยี่ยมยอดมากๆครับ นี่เป็นการพิสูจน์นะครับว่า การแข่งขันนี้ไม่ได้มาด้วยโชค ไม่ได้มาด้วยความฟลุกนะฮะ 15 การแข่งขันตลอด 3 วัน ทั้งความเหนื่อยล้าทั้งความเครียดทั้งความกดดันนะฮะ แต่พวกเขาสามารถเอาชนะปัจจัยเหล่านี้ได้ และนำพามาซึ่งคะแนนสูงมากๆเลยนะฮะ เป็นอันดับ 1 แบบนี้ รับรางวัลจากเราไปเลยนะฮะกับ winner ครับกับ Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 ครับ ขอบคุณมากๆนะครับ Thank you to the winner team please step aside เรียนเชิญพักผ่อนข้างๆสักครู่นะครับผม Alright we're moving on to the first runner-up และสำหรับรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 1 ในการแข่งขัน PUBG ครับ แน่นอนขอเสียงปรบมือดังให้กับ Purple Mood Esports A big congratulations to you did a great job as well ยินดีด้วยมากๆนะครับกับการเข้ามาอยู่ในอันดับที่ 2 ครับได้รับไปเลยกับรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ 1 ครับ Thank you very much, Purple Mood Esports. Congratulations once again. Thank you very much. และลำดับต่อไปครับแน่นอนขอเชิญทีมที่ได้รับรางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับที่ 2 มารับรางวัลได้เลยนะครับ A big round of applause ขอเสียงปรบมือครับนี่คือ Immunity great job great performance ได้รับไปนะครับ 15,000 เหรียญนะฮะ a cash full prize of $15,000 US dollars to the second runner-up Immunity All right, thank you very much, Immunity. Congratulations once again. Mr. Andrew, please remain on stage as you'll be presenting the awards to the winners of Dota 2 League. รางวัลต่อไปแน่นอนครับเราได้มอบไปเป็นที่เรียบร้อยแล้วนะฮะในช่วงบ่ายนะครับแต่นี่คือพิธีปิดนะฮะก็จะมีการมอบอีก1รอบนะฮะพร้อมกับถ่ายภาพกับผู้บริหารของเรานะฮะเรียนเชิญกันเลยครับสำหรับรองอันดับ2นะครับในการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ครับ A big round of applause for the second runner-up Geek Farmเช่นเดียวกับรายการ PUBG นะครับเรามีรางวัลมอบให้กับทั้ง3ทีมครับที่มี ranking สูงสุดเป็น Top 3 ของเรานะฮะและนี่คืออันดับ3ครับกับ Geek Ball ได้รับไปนะครับกับ 15,000 เหรียญสหรัฐครับ Geek Ball congratulations for winning the full prize of $15,000 US dollars Thank you very much. A big round of applause once again ปรบมืออีกครั้งครับ Geek Bomb และในลำดับต่อไปครับทีมที่ได้รางวัลรองชนะเลิศอันดับ1ในการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ครับ A big round of applause for the first runner-up Boom ID First runner-up will be receiving a pool prize of $30,000 US dollars. Big congratulations to Boom ID for their effort. นี่นะครับชมหน้าของอันดับ2ของเรานะฮะกับผลงานที่ยอดเยี่ยมตลอด3วันที่ผ่านมาครับในการแข่งขันรายการ Dota 2 นะฮะที่เสร็จสิ้นไปเมื่อช่วงบ่ายของวันนี้นะครับเข้ามาในอันดับที่2ครับกับ Boom ID Alright Congratulations Boom ID A big round of applause once again ปรบมือด้วยนะฮะ Boom ID ครับอันดับ2ยินดีด้วยนะครับและแน่นอนครับสำหรับรางวัลชนะเลิศให้กับ winner ของรายการ Dota 2 ครับ Ladies and gentlemen please welcome TNC Predator Pro Team Woo!อย่างด้วยกันนะฮะ For the winner will be receiving as I've mentioned the Predator League Shield Trophy as well as the Grand Pool Prize $75,000 US dollars and the Predator Helios 300 Gaming Notebook Congratulations the TNC Predator Pro Team ตามรางวัลนะฮะมอบให้เลยนะครับกับโล่แชมป์ Predator League 2019 ครับและเงินรางวัลของเรานะฮะ 75,000 เหรียญนะฮะและเอเซอร์ใจดีมากๆนะฮะกับการมอบ Predator Helios 300 Gaming Notebook สุดแรงให้ไปเลยนะฮะ สำหรับ 2 ทีมที่ชนะนะฮะทั้งรายการ PUBG และ Dota 2 นะครับ Alright, please remain on stage ขอเรียนเชิญต่ออยู่บนเวทีนะครับและขอเรียนเชิญ Africa Freaks Fatal please come back up for the group photo. These are the 2 winners, TNC Predator Protein and Africa Freaks Fatal. เรียนเชิญเลยนะครับ Mr. Andrew please come up front for the group shot และขอเรียนเชิญเพิ่มเติมนะครับผู้บริหารของเราครับ May I invite the Managing Director of Acer Philippines Mr. Manuel Wong as well as Mr. Bob Shen Managing Director of Asia Korea and Japan ผู้บริหารของเราอีก 2 คนครับ Mr. Manuel Wong นะฮะและ Mr. Bob Shen ครับ Once again, may I invite Mr. Manuel Wong and Mr. Bob Shen. Please come up on stage for the photo session. Thank you very much. Yep, these are the 2 winners for our epic 3-day grand final of Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. Alright, the camera in the middle. Big smile. You did your best. 3 days of full effort. You guys are the best. Undefeated.บอกเลยนะครับว่าดุเดือดมากๆนะครับทั้ง 3 วันเลยนะฮะแข่งขันกันมาอย่างยาวนานสุดยอดมากๆครับขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆอีกรอบครับกับ 2 วินเนอร์ของเราครับ TNC Predator Pro Team and Africa Freaks Fatal Congratulations and thank you very much Mr. Andrew Mr. Manuel and Mr. Bob thank you so much you may exit the stage thank you so much congratulations to the 2 teams Alright, moving on. So as I've said, it's been an epic 3-day grand final battle. So we've compiled a video compilation that shows how fun, how furious, how epic the past 3 days has been. เอาละครับมาถึงตอนนี้นะฮะหลายๆท่านอาจจะไม่ได้มีโอกาสได้ดูแบบเต็มๆนะฮะเราได้รวบรวมคลิปนะทั้ง 3 วันเลยนะฮะประมวลภาพให้ดูถึงความสนุกความดุเดือดของการแข่งขันทั้ง 2 รายการ Dota 2 และ PUBG นะฮะจะสนุกแค่ไหนดุเดือดแค่ไหนเชิญชมพร้อมๆกันเลยครับ งานของเราจะเริ่มต้นขึ้นแล้วนะครับผมต้อนรับอย่างเป็นทางการนะครับเข้าสู่การแข่งขัน Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 นะฮะนี่เรียกว่าเป็น Epic Battle เลยนะฮะเป็นการเฟ้นหาสุดยอดแชมป์e-sport นะครับผมที่ชิงรางวัลรวมนะฮะกว่า 8 ล้านบาทครับ ตำแหน่งทำไม่ยังไงหันมายิงแล้วก็ได้ครับผม
นี้สเปนคือแล้วเข้าหัวครับโดยย่อครับเอาละแยกล่างมายังไม่หลุดครับผมได้จิ้มมาจากบ้านเอาไว้เปิดเข้าไปผมเรียบร้อยครับมีดาวที่เกิดมาเล่นชาแมนผมเอาฟอเรสตายไป3ตัวแล้วตกที่4เข้าไปแขนคือได้ไหมมุมดีกว่าครับเรียบร้อยครับเก็บคืนมาแล้วขอคะแนนครับผมแล้วปาไปเรียบร้อยแล้วฮอร์โมย่าจะสวนคืนครับเจ็บเหมือนกันฮอร์โมย่ายิงแล้วน็อกได้ครับฮอร์โมย่าช่วยนี้ปล่อยเอาไว้เอา3 คนครับตอนนี้ได้สกอร์ไหมได้ไป1น็อกก็ไม่ไหวอยู่ดีครับแต่ยักษ์มีพอเข้าไปครับ
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วยนะครับและลำดับต่อไปครับแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านครับขอเรียนเชิญคุณแอนดรูกลับขึ้นมาบนเวทีนะครับสำหรับพิธีปิดของเราในค่ำคืนนี้นะครับ Ladies and gentlemen may I invite once again on stage Mr. Andrew for the closing speech a big round of applause ขอเสียงปรบมือกับคุณแอนดรูด้วยครับ
Hello everyone congratulations to the winner teams and thank you for coming to our event very excited. It's been 3 long days. Acer committed to this gaming ecosystem, and we will continue to host this kind of a tournament in Asia Pacific. So now I'm very happy to announce the next year, 2020 Premier League will be held in Philippines. So let me invite our Managing Director of Acer Thailand, Alan Jiang, and also Managing Director of Acer Philippines, Manuel Wong, on the stage. Please welcome both of them.
เสียงปรบมือดังๆด้วยนะครับผมกับ2 ตัวแทนของเรานะฮะ Mr. อารันเจียงนะครับผม
Yes
นี่เลยครับกับการโบกธงนะฮะเป็นสัญลักษณ์นะฮะในการมอบต่อเลยนะฮะสำหรับประเทศต่อไปครับ
Let's hand over the Premier League to Philippines for next year. So next year we will have Premier League in Philippines. So we'll do better and bigger. See you next year in Philippines.
Thank you very much ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆนะครับให้กับผู้บริหารของเราทั้ง3 ท่านครับ Mr. Andrew Mr. Alan and Mr. Manuel Thank you so much ได้ทราบกันไปเป็นที่เรียบร้อยนะครับสำหรับประเทศต่อไปนะครับที่จะได้รับเกียรติรับหน้าที่เป็นเจ้าภาพการแข่งขัน Asia Pacific Predator League 2020 นะฮะนั่นก็คือประเทศฟิลิปปินส์นั่นเองนะครับผมมาถึงตอนนี้นะฮะเข้าสู่ช่วงสุดท้ายแล้วนะครับก็ต้องขอบพระคุณแขกผู้มีเกียรติทุกท่านนะฮะพี่ๆสื่อมวลชนสำหรับการซัพพอร์ตอย่างดีงามนะฮะทุกคนที่อยู่ที่นี่รวมถึงที่ดูผ่านทางไลฟ์ด้วยนะครับ Thank you so much This is the end for the event Thank you so much for all the love, all the support, everyone who's here, everyone who's watching us live, and hope to see you again for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2020 in the Philippines เจอกันนะฮะสำหรับซีซั่นต่อไปซีซั่นที่ 3 ครับ Asia Pacific Predator League 2020 นะครับวันนี้หมดหน้าที่ของผมแล้วครับดามปิติพัฒน์ กูตระกูลเจอกันใหม่คราวหน้าครับ Thank you and goodbye
สัญชาตญาณนักล่ามันอยู่ในสายเลือด your strength.
My style. My way. Rock my own path. Live. Don't just survive. Live in the moment. Experience every spectacular instant. Power enough to tackle even tougher challenges. Nitro 5, the game changer.
The synergy of brute strength, born of elite core power, to thrive under pressure in the most hostile conditions, and built to overclock. Prepare for combat. Go forth and conquer.